Greetings, travelers, and welcome back. You know what? To Goldbound. Starting up stream a little bit earlier today. Reason being, normally I do a little editing right now, but I wanted to get live and edit after stream today. So we got, let's just go over what we got here. We got the protein iced coffee, protein shake, protein milk, instant coffee mix, man. Mixed it up. Yep. Lock it in for Vashir. I'm hoping here. Knock on wood. Yesterday was good. Connection was good. We'll see what happens today, guys. We'll see what happens today. Got some stuff in the works for it, though, so we'll take it as we go. But we roll. How's everyone doing this morning? No espresso today? I had a Americano on my coffee walk with Stella. And then came in now, and I have a protein one. Probably, you know, in a couple hours, I'll go make another coffee. I'm all about the coffee max thing lately, guys. Let me take off the starting soon screen. I have a little surprise for you guys. Don't get too excited, but a little surprise for the early stream viewers. I figured last night I was doing some pickpocketing. I'm like, you know what? Why don't we open up some of these flame scarred junk boxes for the starting soon early viewers? So we'll go through and pick these and open them up, and then we just won't tell anyone else what we get. Okay? Sound like a deal? Oh. Yep. Let me start pickpocketing them. I didn't actually pick them. The sound effect of opening up junk boxes underwater, I actually like that detail of how it's a different box opening sound. Should make this into a YouTube short. Oh, we could farm massive flame scarred junk box opening shorts. I farmed all of these in probably 30 minutes. The new spot we have is crazy. I opened up 100 on Wednesday after stream. Yeah. Where am I from? I am from Alberta. Jaeger is correct. I live very rural, though. I don't say exactly where I live, you know, internet things, but I will say the elevation of where I live is greater than the population of where I live. If that, you know, if that kind of explains it. I live in the mountains. We don't always get the best coverage in the mountains. Does a McDonald's Happy Meal count? Man, I don't even have, there's no McDonald's where I live. Like, the closest McDonald's is far away. Whenever I go on road trips, I always, like, enjoy having McDonald's because I can't have it every day. Probably a good thing. Do you have a bit of cold or allergies? Yeah. It's a bit of allergy season. I took, some allergy meds this morning. But, yeah, a little bit stuffed up. No, I am. Not just you. Everything is like blooming now. All the flowers. So my body's like, oh my gosh. Asimovi. Hey. With the 15 stream streak. Welcome in. Make sure I don't miss one of these junk boxes. Bashir is the punishment, but what was the crime? I dropped a link. It should be a pinned comment, right? If you want to see the video, the stream where it happened. But I watched it again this morning. It really came out of nowhere. But we accidentally did discover Badlands. Just like clipped the edge of it. Will it ding or ping if I find something nice? Yeah, there's really only one thing I can get from it. It's either literal junk or like a million of gold. So there's no in between. It's if you see on the, I can't really point on with my hand because it'll take it off, but it's the Twilight Blade that drops from these junk boxes. The Twilight Blade. So that's what we were kind of like. It's the pipe dream of the Flamescar junk boxes. If that drops, Loot Appraiser will most definitely ding. Yeah, 100%. It's like, let me pull it up on Trade Skill Master. It's not on the auction house because it's super rare, but I'll tell you what the market value is of the Twilight Blade. Current market value for Twilight Blade is 3.3 million gold. And then I guess I could also drop the Kroll Decapitator. Kroll Decapitator. Actually hilarious. Decap. May your sinuses be clear and your junk boxes fruitful. Thank you. Yeah, Kroll is 3.5 mil. I haven't heard of people getting that anymore, though. I have heard of people getting the Twilight Blade, though. Oh, excuse me, guys. These allergies are no joke right now. I took an allergy pill like half an hour ago. Should be kicking in anytime soon, guys. All right, we got them all opened though. We have 58 here. I'm actually keeping track of how many I open. So let me get, where's my notepad? One sec, I gotta find my notepad, guys. Well, maybe I'll just put it into like an online Google Doc, because I do want to keep track of how many total junk boxes I open here. Let me go. Craft. I use craft documents for like my scripts and like writing notes. Okay. New document. Junk box tally. I opened up 124 the other day, and today is going to be 58. You guys, Boo is also hanging around. Allergic to underwater zones and games. I've actually been having a pretty good time in well, no, actually I shouldn't say that. I've been having a terrible time in Vashir. But yeah, I pickpocketed these. It would have been, one sec, I gotta go bigger on here because I got a message. From a bud, I gotta clear the close whisper window. There we go. But yeah, I farmed these up last night. I'll probably get some more today. I have done a lot of skinning as well. A fair amount of skinning. I have gotten quite a few tags on Mobus. That's what I'm camping right now. So this is the world boss spawn Mobus. I think I have, it's 6 or 7 kills on Mobus so far, so not bad. Got a lot of good items killed on him so far. Let's go ahead though and open these up, guys. 58 flame scards. This will be about 180 total in the zone. T minus 3, 4, boom. We're looking for the epics, guys. I think it's like it's a crazy low drop chance, but we got a tribe over here. If we get it, it's like an instant ticket out. It's our ticket out of here. So I'm saying there's a chance. A hope. Well, I guess it's the other way around, but yeah. I'm saying there's a chance. Poncho. She's scratching up the chair. That's, I don't know. I mean, it's a new piece of furniture in here, and Poncho! No scratching. No scratching that. Come here. Yeah, come on up here. Come on up. Alright. We'll bring you up here. Yeah, it's a new chair, so I think that they're a little curious about it, but... We have Stella, Boo, and Poncho in the house right now, guys, in the room. Look at this. Well, Stella's leaving, but for a moment there we had all three. That's pretty rare on stream. So far, no items. Well, actually, the silver charm bracelets aren't bad. I've sold a couple of those. They're like 50 gold. 4 golden currency looted here. My opening seems to be going kind of slow. Kind of lag. Kind of laggy, yeah. Last couple here, guys. We have 8 left. Poncho's going straight for the cord, but I can hold off for a second, then I'll have to swap it out. I'll save 1 junk box just for after I swap the cord. Is Boo in the hammock? Yeah, Boo is in the hammock, guys. Let me put this back over here. The Boo camp, because Boo is locking in for work today, I think. Oh my gosh, I can't. I got the whole crew here, guys. There's the Boo cam. He's in the hammock. All right, guys. Last junk box. Do we pull it on the last one? Unfortunately, not. That's okay. I have a really good pickpocketing spot, so we can always farm more of those. What I can do, though, is, well, get my add-ons going and then do a mailbox clear. Worth it. Worth it, gold tracker, reload UI. Gotta peep Poncho's parkour dive onto the chair. Let's see this. I'm waiting. That's awesome. Poncho's just doing Poncho things. I love that. Yeah. Let's check. Ooh, let's toggle that. We're not doing gold cap, guys. WoW token is kind of down, though. Current status is 10,982 gold out of 256k. I have done a little bit of farming, guys, a little bit of research. So let's go ahead and open up. Let's go ahead and open up the mailbox on the Traders Gilded Brutosaur.
Greetings from Germany. Love your work.
Greetings, traveler. Hank the Tank, 1988. Greetings from Germany. Let's go. Greetings from Canada. Let's open up the mailbox, guys. All right, 41 mails. I don't think we've sold any of like the transmog we've gotten yet. What do we have though? We have obviously a lot of leather, savage leather, monstrous claws, savage leather, deep sea scales, savage leather. I think I've sold like 2,000 savage leather in this pull, even more savage leather. So let's get this looted up and then change some stuff around, do some more farming. We're getting there. But yeah, a lot of the time played on, what was it, Monday and Wednesday? Well, not a lot on Wednesday, but a lot on Monday was just questing, so no, we're locking some time, guys. We're getting some progress. We're at 34k now. We do have about 100k in like patterns and random transmog things that I am trying to sell. So if we get lucky on some of those, most of those are drops from Mobus here. Mobus is not up, unfortunately. But during this, Oh, that's just the whale shark. So I'll probably come back and farm, but first things first, guys, let's do a quick loop of the zone to see if Poseidus has spawned. I gotta go over all the Poseidus spawn points, because that would be a guaranteed mount if we can take a Poseidus kill for the underwater mount there, and those sell for about 10k, so it's worth a loop. We'll see if we can find it. We'll see if we can find it. Poncho's going straight for the punches. Do I think I'll reach the target considering today is essentially the last live day for Goldbound? I have, I'm not gonna lie, my plans for this weekend are pretty degenerate Vashir gold farming. So I'm gonna do my best. We'll be logging, I might, no guarantees, but I might do a live stream this weekend of the farming. But if not, I'll be offline farming like a lot this weekend. I think we'll need to farm a lot, but also get a little lucky and sell like 1 or 2 epics to get out by Monday. But we'll see. We'll see. I have an idea for another farm to do today, so I'll play around with that. But yeah. A lot of the time so far.
That's crazy.
Yo, a Karen. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the prime, brother. Oh, the tier 1. Poncho also does. She's kind of giving me the swats. But yeah, it's the problem is, well, sorry, 1 sec. I got aggro, guys. I'm having flashbacks to Stranglethorn Vale last night with the Shadow Panthers. I think Poncho was watching the stream and she got some ideas. The thing is, dual gathering here would be the most efficient, right? For like time for gold. And I don't have herbalism. And I don't have cataclysm trained mining. So every single mining node I get is not efficient. I only get 1 when you should get 2 to 4 and potential gems. So what I'm going to do is, in a world where I don't make it by Monday, I'm technically out of the zone for the Forfeit Monday. I'm going to go train dual gathering and just come back and finish it off. If I don't get it done by Monday. This weekend, though, I am 100% trying to get it done. Alright, guys. I think I know what we have to do. I think we all know what we got to do right now. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Ba, ba, ba. It's a Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Ba, 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 Poncho party. Ooh! It's a Poncho party. Ba, 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 Poncho party. Boom! It's a Poncho party. Ba, ba, boo, boo, boo. Poncho party. Bum, bum. Drop those Poncho party emotes in the chat. Oh, I got a SWAT, guys. That's good. Now, we give her lots of attention. Right? You gotta give Poncho like an over-stimulization. That way she knows that she is seen. And she feels like, actually, I want some space. That's what we gotta do. You know, we gotta give her too much love. So she says, you know what? Maybe I want to go lay on the couch. Right, Poncho? That's a good girl. Glad that you were here in time for the Poncho party. I think this may have been our earliest Poncho party yet. Both as far as stream time, but also because we booted up stream a little early today. Let's not get caught in that twister. So it's an early stream time and also an early Poncho party. Normally, in full disclosure, I like to do some voiceover before I stream. So I have a little bit of allergies. But before I do my voiceover, I low-key do like vocal warm-up techniques. I didn't do them before stream, so my voice is slowly warming up. You know, you gotta do like the vocal warm-up techniques. We need a cat jam emoji. Okay. Okay, that's a good idea. A cat jam emoji would be actually sick. Kill him with kindness. That's right. Necro, cool. Gotta go, but you'll watch the VOD later with an ice-cooled beer. Sounds like a plan, brother. Catch you later. And enjoy that ice-cool beer once you get it. It's pretty warm over there, so I hear right now. Matter of fact, last night here it was quite warm. I think I got I don't have air conditioning in the house. We have like a room AC unit, so I gotta plug that in tonight. Because last night, I didn't get the best sleep. I looked at my Garmin recovery score, and my heart rate was so high. It's like my Garmin thinks I had like a stressful night because it was so hot. My sleep score was 33. Yeah. I was sweating, so I gotta plug in the AC unit. Usually in Alberta, you need an AC unit like 1 month of the year. So usually, like people, like some people do, but usually you don't have like full AC in the house. I mean, definitely some people do have full AC in the house, but a lot of people don't. And you just have like a room unit. So when you sleep, you can actually sleep. Yeah. The Brits don't have it. We have desk fans. Yeah. I mean, a lot of your infrastructure is so much older, right? Like it's just not made to plug in. It's expensive to set up like a full HVAC system, though. So yeah, we just have, like, I personally just have like a portable air conditioning unit for my bedroom. Down in the stream room, like we're in the basement here, and it stays nice and cool. So I don't have to, like last year, I didn't have to worry down here too much about air conditioning, like aircon, which is nice. Otherwise, we'd have to figure that one out. Let's make our way over to the abyssal depths. Oh, it's not that. You just never needed it before, thanks to global warming. Had the hottest records ever. That, jeez, yeah, actually. I didn't even think about that. Down there, you have your AC running at 67 at night and 70 to 71 during the day. Electric bill on a monthly basis, like $500 to $600. Oh my gosh. Ooh. That's also probably USD, which is like 1,000 Canadian. That's crazy, dude. Oh man, yeah. I don't use much on power for AC. Like I just plug it in at night. Probably 1 month of the year. Okay, guys, looks like Poseidus is not up. However, what I do want to do is head back over to the Abyssal Reach. I have an idea for a trash farm. Because if I could get a trash farm that we could reset over and over, even if it is over the instance lockout of 10 runs, I have an idea. I have an idea. Last seen, yeah, I saw him 14 hours ago, last night, I guess. Actually, I killed him. Yesterday was actually good for Mobus. I got 2 Mobus kills yesterday after stream. Like, after streaming hardcore, I logged in and he was up. I went and worked out. Came back, hung out for a bit. And and then, like, I was farming and he respawned. It was awesome. But he's not here now. Hopefully we get a kill live. Because I think... I'll check the kill track. But I think we're at, like I said, 6 or 7 total kills on him. Every kill, we're just rolling the dice, basically on some rare recipes, like the High Society Top Hat recipe. That's like a 330k price ticket right there. AKA a WoW token, or the Rhinestone Sunglasses. Either of those would be massive drops. We would have to make the decision if we got one of those, if, hey, do we want to sell it to try to get out right away? Or do we want to keep it for a future warband crafting ult and then just farm the rest of the gold from trade goods? Necro, all right. Have a good one, man. We'll catch you later. Hopefully you'll catch some good drops in the VOD here. We'll see what we get. It's also hard to add up the total slash played here on the sheer zones because we have the Abyssal Depths, which we have 7 hours on, but we also have the Kelplar Forest, which is... Let's just add it all up right now. So Kelplar Forest, we have 3 hours. Abyssal Depths, we have 7. Shimmering Expanse, we have 11. Is there another one? The Forbidden Reach. Oh, that's like none. Keep in mind, guys, some of these ones that we have like a couple seconds in, those are from my other characters going in. So before you have a gotcha moment, don't worry, guys. Those are from having zone timer on other characters by accident. Yeah. I feel like we should have the dungeon here, though. Throne of Tides. Runes of Ashir, so an hour there. I feel like there's another zone, though. Oh, well. So far, about 22 hours. A little bit of light work. That's going to be going up a lot over the weekend, guys. And today. We'll probably be averaging, my hope is like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 10 to 14 hours of gameplay in Bashir. Is that crazy? Pathwife is going to visit some friends this weekend, and I'm just ripping Bashir. I might take a break to play some hardcore. We'll see. Like I said, guys, I'm gonna do my best to get out of here. We'll see, though. All right, guys. What zone? I guess right here is still technically Abyssal Depths. So I do want to time a couple different potential runs here of this dungeon. There is one mob that on both of my runs I've gotten like 10 volatile water from. And my theory is, what if I can just speed run to that mob? Well, we'll see. Oh, I gotta switch specs to assassination. And I'm not gonna pickpocket these guys in the dungeon for the flame-scarred boxes because it's a bit too slow, and I have a much better pickpocket spot. So that's why I'm not gonna be pickpocketing in here. We have pretty much the best pickpocketing situation in the entire game as far as like pickpockets per hour. The mob I want to get is to the right here, but we can't go there until we kill the first boss. So I'm going to go ahead and head in here, head up the bubble elevator, and give it a go. I feel like I have lag today, guys. Yeah, I have 300 milliseconds of world lag. What the heck? That doesn't bode well. Normally I don't actually have like game lag, but today I do. Slightly concerning. I definitely feel it like when I'm opening up loot. Yeah, at least we're not playing hardcore today. Which, by the way, guys, I don't know about you, but so far I'm optimistic, but I have exceeded my own expectations with this current hardcore run. So I gotta stay locked in, but I'm, you know, between you and me, if we were to die, I wouldn't have too many regrets. But we're going all the way. We're going all the way. But I was worried, I was really worried I was gonna die before, like 30, like I always do. So once I hit 30, I feel like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident now. But we still got to stay focused, 100%. We can't let our guard down out there. Oh, I'm getting actually like pretty bad server lag here. Yeah, we're not gonna jinx it, but I'm pretty happy with it. We'll keep it going though. I would have one regret. I wouldn't have one. Sorry, I might have not pronounced the nt. Oh, what about the bet with Chug? Yeah, you raise a good point there. I do have a bet going for my hardcore character where if I do die before 60, I have to shave head. So there's that, I guess. I should start putting that in my stream titles, actually. Death equals shave head. Then we'll become a true streamer. But no, I made a bet with my one friend that if I get to 60, he shaves his head. But if I die, I shave my head. Because he doesn't think I can do it. Ironically, though, he made a character to try to catch up with me, and he died. I should have made the inverse bet with him. I really should have made the inverse bet with him. Am I going to do it on stream? Oh, I don't know. That's what a true streamer does. Maybe, but I want to do it like when Chug is here. I think he's going to come visit me in a bit. So I might have to like delay it to then whenever I hit to get to 60. Because then once I'm at 60, he'll come visit and I'll shave his head on stream. So I think probably it will be on stream. But it might not be like immediately after. Like if I die, it won't be like immediately after the death. Or if I hit 60, it might not be immediately after that we see his head shaved. Okay, so this is looking to be like a very long run. But the ad I wanted, I think was this way actually. We may as well just do a full clear at this point though. But there is one ad that was giving volatile water every single time. And I wonder if it's like a guaranteed or if I just got lucky. Like a big stack of volatile water too. A non-negligible amount of volatile water. River TTV, good morning. Greetings, traveler. Welcome back in. We are indeed on Goldbound today. Okay, so these guys do have a good chance of dropping volatile waters. I guess the Faceless Seers do have a good chance. I mean, I'll double check the value. Some of this might be inflated by market values, right? But not a bad little gold farm, honestly, as far as like a trash run. Yeah, ATT might get a little annoying while we're in here, though. At least the first couple runs when we don't have, like, any of the appearances. Right now, you're looking at all the drop chances for bag drops on all the NPCs in Elwyn because you need bag space. What I will tell you is one thing that we discovered on Goldie is the higher level you get, the bag drops in Elwyn scale with your level. Right? So if you're a low level and you get a bag drop, it's going to be like an 8 or a 12 slot bag. Or even a 6 slot bag. But at the higher level you get, you can start getting the Traveler's backpacks. That's like, I think what happened when we got that rare drop. I think it's because we were a higher level. I think that's what happened. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Also the rares do drop bags. So if you need some quick bag space, most of the rares around do drop bags. That's a good point. Tomlin, you just entered Duskwood on your hardcore paladin. Wish you luck. Good luck, brother. Put that exorcism to use, man. The power spike is real in Duskwood on a hardcore paladin. So one run here, guys, is like over 7 minutes. The raw gold, though. I don't know. How good is the raw gold? Oh right, you're playing TBC. So never mind. Yeah, that was the bag thing I was mentioning is definitely a retail thing. Yo, absent-minded. Greetings, traveler. Sorry, the TTS, I think it didn't read it out, but time to renew. Let's go. Also, what class/spec combo do you think is the worst? And would you consider using it for a challenge run sometime? What class/spec combo do I think is the worst? I don't like. What do you mean by worst? Like the worst pairing, or just like the worst class and the worst race? No, oh, it's class spec. Well, personally, I feel like my least favorite class specs is like. Let me think. I've played most classes, and I don't really like doing. Let me pause this for a second here while I think. I don't really like. I don't know, man. There's like nothing in the game I hate that much. I have a hard time answering that. Windwalker Monk in hurting times right now. I haven't played Windwalker in a while, but when I did play it, I liked it. I played it in like a lot of PvP. Ooh, I can't mount in here? That's no good. I thought perhaps I could mount. Let me just teleport out because I'm curious to see how much like vendor trash I get from one pull. Right? So let me mount up on this. And we'll sell junk. I will also vendor off all this stuff. Because the blues are like 20 to 30 gold each. And you actually get quite a few from the run. Guys, I'm sore about the ATT. We're learning a lot of appearances right now. So total vendor stuff on that one, 242 gold. So we got, as far as looted value, 421 gold. Right. 421. And I also got 242 of like vendor trash. So that one run, okay, actually that one run is like 660 gold. It took me 8 minutes, which means we could probably do like 6.8 runs per hour, theoretically. So it could be about 4.5k like relatively raw gold. There's also a possibility that we could get like BOE drops. So I do think that low-key, the dungeon running is probably a nice little mix-up to do every now and then for a couple runs. I get you something like Frost, DK, or Marksman Hunter. The thing is, I've played both those classes and I like it, man. Frost DK is perfect for my smooth brain. Just press 3 buttons, you know, obliterate, Frost Strike, Howling Blast, or whatever. That's perfect for me, man. Maybe something complex, like... what's the hardest spec to play in the game? That's probably the worst one for me. Give me, like... I don't know. Like, what is objectively the hardest rotation in the game? Ret Paladin? It's probably Ret. You know, to min-max it... I'm just kidding, guys. There's definitely classes and specs I like more from, like, a personal standpoint. Like Ret Paladin. But that's 100% personal. Oh, that's not... Don't mind that. That's fake value. Monk Tank. Monk Tank is good though for like for gold farming. I feel like I see the positive in these classes. I don't know. Maybe here's the thing. I haven't played Evoker myself. So I haven't played Evoker, so I don't have anything positive to say about it. So maybe it'd be some kind of Evoker. Like, honestly, if I had to, like, vote on the lowest probability of the class I would make, I'm probably not making an Evoker. I would probably roll something else before Evoker. But that's just because, I don't know, I just like other classes. Might have a silly question, but is there a fishing farm in Vash? So far, we haven't found a good one. we can fish. Like, so right outside the dungeon, we can fish, but we kind of get like 20 to 30 silver fish. And there's, as far as I can tell, I've flown over the whole zone, like on top of the water in all the fishable water, and I can't find any pools. Because fishing in pools in Cataclysm is generally like mid to okay, because you can get volatiles and you can get stuff like that. But from what I can tell, there's no fishing pools, like schools of fish, and that's a little bit concerning. As far as a fishing farm. There's some good raw gold drops. Honestly, yeah, this is probably one of our best raw gold farms. Because the blues we're getting from bosses are quite valuable. It's also nice to have like another like decent farm, so if we're logging a ton of hours, I can kind of hop between like this, some skinning, some lock picking, and they're all kind of like decent. To be fair, if we had dual gathering, I'd probably just only dual gather. Late on the rotation, but if it's like Wrath, perhaps Fire Mage. Yeah, mages often have a pretty complex rotation, don't they? I did Mythic Plus 1 season last expansion as a Frostfire Mage. It was fun. It was a very different experience from Ret Paladin, where with Ret Paladin, as long as I just showed up and pressed buttons, I like did good damage. With the Mage, it was like, oh, I gotta press the buttons in a very specific sequence and like know how that they modify each other to do good damage. Okay. You can definitely get more damage out of Ret, but I'm just saying, like, if you play Ret to like 30% of its capabilities, you're probably gonna get like 80% of its damage. If you play Mage to 30% of its abilities, you're probably gonna get like 20% of its damage potential. At least when I was playing the specs. So you had to like know the rotation a bit more. But yeah, these guys can drop volatile water, so this is a nice little spot of the farm too, where we will get some trade goods. Trade goods and raw gold. Yeah, the raw gold is actually pretty decent. Can't confirm, no pools in Vash. Yeah, you'd think there might be in an underwater zone, like some fishing pools or something. But it doesn't seem like it. There's none in the dungeon, none here, so. But yeah, these weapons have like a 52 gold vendor sell price. We're also getting volatile water, guys, so. Yeah. Like, nice sound, but I feel... Do you guys also feel like Cataclysm has like a lot of really fake value? Like, what is this? It says it's like 130k, but like an average sale price is less than vendor price. 100k easy. I honestly feel like I just vendor these for the gold. Like, you don't sell that. You know? Like, Cataclysm greens are like the most fake value out there. Like, I think the move for a lot of Cata greens is like, if you're gonna sell them, just like list them for like 200 gold. So people who are just sorting by, if you don't have the appearance, they might buy it for like 200 gold just to log it, right? Like, I feel like that's the angle for Cata stuff. It has to be cheap to fill out ATT. You're not getting like specific collectors targeting this green. Yeah, both Wrath and Kata have a lot of fake values. There's some legit weapons, but lots of fake value for sure. Yeah, the way I see it, like, unless it's an epic, I'm not gonna take the value on TSM at face value. If it's a green... Yeah, if it's a green, I'm going to assume it's probably not. And yeah, that's the thing. They're not cheap to post. Like, if I was to post this on the auction house, because of how high the vendor sale price is, it would cost me like 20 gold to post, which is what I would get for vendoring it almost. Yeah, on this one, it's tough because the disenchant value is higher. But while we're here right now, I don't have disenchanting. So I will just be vendoring them, unfortunately. Now I'm wondering if there's a faster way out. Like, is there like a reset where you can teleport? Like, talk to someone? Because this walk is a little inefficient. But, yeah, the market value is pretty off the charts now because of those items. Because that walkout is kind of painful, guys. I'm not going to lie. What are we here for? Basically raw gold farm and some trade goods. It's like, it seems to be about like 4,000-ish, 4,000 to 5,000 gold per hour of like raw gold and trade goods, like vendor sell price and all that stuff. So, plus I think technically there's gonna be some rare like BOE epics on the tables, possibly. Oh, LFG warp. I haven't been doing that tech on Goldbound because I am solo self-found unless like grouping up is required. So I haven't been doing the group tech for like the LFG group. I guess you don't technically have to have other people join. You just have to make the group, but I don't know. You get poured out after a minute as well. So you'd have to like do it. Yeah, you could figure out the point in the run where you would do it so you start the 60-minute timer, right? And then the timer would tick off. Yeah, maybe. Ring of the Great Whale. Interesting drop. Not to burst a bubble, but if you're only getting 4 to 6k an hour, you have to do about 38 hours. Yeah, so far the best farms seem to be about 5k if you don't have dual gathering, so... there's gonna be a lot of time, yeah, a lot of time. Kalen checking in with a 60 stream streak. Let's go. Greetings, traveler. Are there any gear upgrades for the character here? Not that I can tell. There are some vendors and stuff, but the way time walking, leveling, scaling works, it's all kind of the same as what we have. Yeah. Get some gold in the stream today, no life the weekend, and then finish off on a Monday dual gathering farm. It's pretty high likelihood. If we get some good drops, though, and some good sales over the weekend, it could be pretty good. But we'll see. So far, no luck on the junk boxes. The junk boxes are tough because the potential to get the big items is really appealing, but it's also, if you don't get the big items from the junk boxes, it's like 400, it's like 200 gold per hour in like raw gold. So any time spent doing that is like a chance at a ticket out of here. Oops, I got stunned. But it's also like statistically, you're probably better off just doing the consistent farms. You know what I mean? Like skinning or doing raw gold farms. So, yeah. How is disenchanting categories? Feel like that could be a decent source, or am I profession locked here as well? I end up kind of being profession locked here just because there's no trainers in the zone. So I only have what I had going in, which is classic mining, not even kata mining. Extremely unfortunate on that one. And kata skinning and classic skinning. So I don't have... Lots of volatile water, by the way. I don't have enchanting, but it would be good. Like some of these disenchant for twice or 3 times the amount of value versus vendoring. So enchanting would be quite good. Some of them, though, it is better to vendor, so it depends. Honestly, though, like we've gotten a decent amount of volatile water from this so far. Look at that. A really good run on volatile water here. That could boost the gold per hour here. If we get lucky on those. Those are the mobs I was thinking about, like, why I kind of wanted to test here. I thought, oh, sure, we'll rescue you. I thought maybe if we could speedrun to those mobs, we could just do, like, repeated volatile water farms, but we'll see. All right, guys. I'll try the group tech. So I go in and I make a custom group. And then I just leave it. Delist my group. Bottled lightning trinket. Whoa, volatile water on this side too. Wait, this has plus speed? It does. Good eye. I didn't even notice that, man. Yo, speed set ink. Another ring of the whale. You think someone has to join? Yeah, honestly, if someone has to join, I probably won't do it. If it's like no group tech, then I will. I might have just, like, not done it right. Maybe I have to, like, I delisted. Maybe I have to, like, right-click leave group. That's probably it. Because I left the group by delisting. Okay, so. Speed set, guys. We got the trinket, and then also, I think the ring, you said? Verse. Haste verse. That's one thing that we could do here, right? Like, as we're doing the dungeon with different item upgrades, we could... Oh, what the... I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where'd the trinket go? It must have been a different trinket. But we could slowly build out... a speed set. Usually if you search for speed, though, it has everything that has speed on it. Did I equip it? Bottled lightning was the trinket. That one has speed, but that was a different one. There we go. Oh. Was it Burst of Knowledge? No, that's Blackrock Depths. Am I just tripping, guys? It had speed on it. Let me try to find this again. I'm really confused now. Did we just look at the burst of, like, did we just like shift click it and see burst of knowledge? Is that what happened? Did we hover over it and look at burst of knowledge and see the plus speed? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I was certain we had it. Yeah, I must have just like hovered over and saw the burst of knowledge. Is haste the same thing as speed? No, speed will give us just straight move speed, and then haste will give us attack speed. Gear can't roll speed if it's from the wrong expansion. I think it can. I think we can get item upgraded. I do think it's possible. Roll speed was added in Warlords of Draenor? Well, because I got... Or maybe this just has base speed, Burst of Knowledge, because it's from Blackrock Depths. And we got this from... Oh yeah, I got this one from this dungeon, and it has bonus speed. So I think after it might have like retroactively allowed these ones to do it if they didn't have it before. Because yeah, we did get some speed items here on day one. Currently, guys, speed set. 13 speed. 3.4% move speed. Whispers, zoom, zoom. This stream is sponsored by Mazda. Guys, remember when Mazda's... It's actually not, just PSA. But remember when Mazda's slogan was zoom, zoom? I don't know why they ever changed off that. That, you know what? I feel like if they kept doing that, I would have bought one. I was a little kid watching, like, a movie theater, and they'd have, like, a car going fast, and then, like, they whispered, zoom, zoom. And I was like, yo, I'm sold. Then they stopped it. I feel like if they kept up that ad campaign, I'm a Mazda driver right now. And instead I'm a Subaru driver. That little tune to the commercials lives in your head rent free. So true, man. So true. I'm kind of impressed with how much volatile water we've gotten. TN Horror Fan coming in with a 10 stream streak. Let's go. Aren't lesbians mad for Subarus in NA? There's a stigma. There is a stigma about it that I feel like this people like a stigma, not a stigma. A generalization. What's the word? That if you drive a Subaru, you're either like into like outdoorsy stuff or you're a lesbian. Or both. I don't know, man. Stereotype, yeah, stereotype. I like Subarus, so I bought one. I don't know. That's what it was. Maybe you can find speed gear because this dungeon's been added as like a time walking or something. Possibly, yeah. Yeah. Do I like women? Yep. Pathwife is currently out on, she has the day off. She's out on a trail run. She's running like 26K today, so F's in the chat for Pathwife. Sorry. I think she got up at like 5 and started running. I'm like, damn. Dedicated. She's prepping for an ultra marathon though, so she's got to get those hours in. W day off. Yeah, she's got a big good day. She'll go, and then I think after the run, she'll chill for a bit, and then I think she's driving to visit some family and friends this weekend. Like I said, I'm staying home. I got some work to do. Some wood to chop. As you can tell, we're over 10% of the way though. And we are more than 10% of the way through the week. So we're behind schedule. We're behind pace. It's okay. From now on though, we had some good Tuesday, Thursday hardcore streams, but I won't be playing Path of Lyrics until next Tuesday. I'll probably just do like, I think tomorrow I'm going to be playing my Hardcore Priest offline, just like with my friend, with Chug Life. Help him level up, make sure he stays alive. But other than that, I'll be playing Bashir. Video tomorrow? There is something I might post. We'll see though, I haven't decided. It won't be Goldbound though. Because, well, of the situation that we're currently farming. Where's the loot? These whitefin axes are actually awesome. Finally, my OSRS video. OSRS video. Well, see, I do have one of those in the works. Greetings all, what's the goal for the day? Is there much value in here? Just get as much gold as possible is the goal. I have a lot of good farms unlocked now, so I'll be doing probably no questing today and just gold farming, which is kind of ideal. We got to a point in the quest line where we have the best pickpocketing farm in the zone unlocked, but if we quest past it, we lose the farm. I'll definitely show you guys the farm today though. And then doing some of this, some rare hunting, some skinning. Yeah, just farming gold, really. But as far as in this dungeon, it's more of like, you get some of this volatile water, which does add up. And then all these blues sell for like 60 gold. So it's actually a pretty good raw gold farm here. So that's what I'm doing here, mixing it up. Don't mind that. A lot of the greens in here are indeed fake value. Oh, I forgot to do the teleport thing. Not bad. I'll try it again next run. Oh, these guys actually have loot. But yeah, I will have to pop out to vendor because I can't mount up in here or on the outside. So I'll go do that this run. We're about 36 minutes into the farms. It's like an infinite farm though, right? Because we do it in more than 6 minutes and the instance lockout is 10 instances in 1 hour. So we could theoretically just infinitely farm this dungeon. The Abyssal Halls here in the
Is this heroic or normal?
Yo, Bandit. This right now is normal. For the spam farming, I will do heroic though once per day. That's a good point. I think the heroic can give us some higher level gear, which I think vendors for more. So I will do heroic after, yeah. But you can only do one heroic per day and you get locked out. So the vast majority of like farming it back to back to back does have to be on normal. You can mount up on the lift, I think. They changed it now, so it's a bubble elevator. Maybe if I hover over there and don't click it, I can mount, Yogi. I'll try that next run, but to make sure I have bag space, I will teleport out. It's also not the worst thing, because when we teleport out, we actually teleport directly under the spawn of Mobus, right? So we can kind of poke our head out and see if Mobus is up. It's hard to see when we're this deep down, though. The light gets really dark. But, yeah, like, we can at least kind of check and see if he's up. The world spawn, the world boss, because he is definitely worth a kill as much as we can. I don't see him, though. I think we got to get above this little, like, fissure here, or this riptide, to see clearly. He's not up. Nope. No Mobus. While we're swimming back down, though, we can mount on our Brutosaur. Or not our Brutosaur, our Bender Price mount. Sell trash. And get ready to hear some ATT sounds, guys. Just quickly making sure that none of these have speed. So that right there was 650 gold. Oh, there's more even. Can't believe I missed these ones. Yeah. Another 50 gold. And then like 1,000 gold from this stuff. So yeah, it's not bad. Plus we got the raw gold of like 420. So slash calc, and that was in 40 minutes. We'll go another 20 minutes and add up a bit more. Haven't done a skinning farm for the strangely bloated stomachs yet. Yes, actually right now, the skinning farm is our best consistent gold farm with the strangely bloated stomachs, deep sea scales, and savage leather. So it is our best consistent farm. This is pretty close though, it's not bad. It's a different angle, like it's a change of pace, right? So, plus we're also getting Ember Silk, not a ton though. Yeah, we're going. Which dungeon is this? This is Throne of the Tides, down in Vashir. It's like in the wormhole, or the vortex, I guess, not wormhole. But yeah, like it's actually a decent amount of volatile water. On top of like the raw gold and Bender trash. Whirlpool. Yeah, Whirlpool is probably the best way to say that. We also get Abyssal Clams. These have actually been selling. I've sold a few of these. Let me see if I can mount out here. No, yeah, it looks like since they changed the elevator to be the bubble generator, we can't mount. But yeah, I think in Kata you could. The Maelstrom, isn't it? We're not technically in the Maelstrom. It's like an underwater whirlpool that the dungeon's in. The flushing toilet? Yes, the flushing toilet. Am I using Deep Home as a forfeit or a punishment zone as well? Yes. So right now, we have Deep Home as when we go to Kalimdor, if I have an accidental zone exploration, kind of like Badlands. Check the pinned comment if you want to see that clip. Or the stream with the timestamp. That one on Kalimdor will be Deep Home. Because it's like off the shore to there. Man, Deep Home without dual gathering is kind of gonna like this. That's the downside. These zones are actually great for dual gathering. But alas, here we are. No dual gather. Have I tried opening the clams? There's a pearl that drops, but there's just gray and vendor trash. Really? I got blood shrimp. I'll open a couple. What does the pearl vendor for? Upgraded with indestructible, not haste. Not speed, I mean, sorry. That's another thing too, like as we're farming this for raw gold, since we can get item upgraded to speed, we could theoretically just stay here until we have a full speed set. Like that would actually help the challenge a lot. Because right now, what, we're sitting at 13 speed. I think we have like 2 items with speed. And that's 3.4% move speed. So it's actually quite a bit. What happens if we get another accidental zone step in a locked zone in Eastern Kingdoms? Once we're out of Vash, I'll set a new forfeit. I do like setting the forfeit before I do it. Otherwise, it's kind of like, oh, it happened. Where do I want to go now? Or what do I want to do? If you set it beforehand, I think it's better. That way, it's like, but yeah, I'm thinking a couple options, but I will confirm it and like mention it in the video once we're out of here. Kind of laggy down here. There's the volatile water. Anger Fang Dagger. Is a penalty a WoW token in Vash or just a week? If it's just a week, we can banish you back to keep working on the token if you don't get it. If it is just a week, we can banish you back to keep working on the token if you don't get it in the week time frame. So the official like forfeit rule set is 7 days in this zone, or a WoW token, whichever is first. Realistically though, especially with this zone being more efficient dual gathering, if we don't have the gold on Monday, which is when 7 days is up, I'm gonna go get dual gathering and just finish off the zone, like for science. I'm hoping to actually have it before that. It seems unlikely, but we'll see what we can do this weekend. Zeb, what are we here for? I put a pinned comment on Twitch. It should still be there, but we explored a locked zone by accident, and so this is like the forfeit zone for 7 days due to that minor, and I do say minor, rule infraction. I rewatched the stream, the clip I linked there on Twitch on what happened, and it's like Badlands came out of nowhere, man. Came out of nowhere. Unironically, though, this is our best consistent volatile water farm in the game. Not in the game, but like that we have access to. But yeah, ouch. Yeah. In the long run, it'll be good, though. Because Vashir is one of those zones where it would never really show up on the randomizer, so we gotta tick it off somehow. And this is how. The neighborhood would be an interesting one. I think the neighborhood you'd have to either fish, maybe vendor flips. I don't know. Fishing and maybe killing the boars. But yeah, the fishing isn't great there. When I tested it in the 0 to a WoW token only fishing, I think the neighborhood housing fishing was like 800 gold per hour. Apologies if answered earlier, but does this punishment zone give us a sneaky access to any better bags? That's a good question. I don't think so. I think that will be a Cataclysm thing, but Twilight Highlands will have better bags through professions and whatnot, and getting a drop. This one, from what I can tell, the best like long-term bonuses is it does give us access to Stormvine and Ashara's Veil, which are the herbs in the zone, which we will eventually need to make potions of treasure finding, which are those alchemy potions that give you extra drops from catamobs. I think it's hard to get those herbs in other zones. So it unlocks that. We would still need to get Deepholm, and I think Twilight Highlands or Hyjal. You need like most of the catazomes to craft that, but that does put that piece of the puzzle there. Plus, what else does it do? Well, it's our first like true catazone, so we can actually get obsidian now, right? We can actually get obsidian and like realistic volatiles. Whereas before we had some catamats just from like Cataclysm dungeons in Eastern Kingdoms, like Zul'Gurub and Heroic Deadmines. So, yeah, that's what I can tell that will be like long-term bonuses for the zone. We'll see if there's anything else. There's the mount, right? But, I mean, this is the only zone you really need an underwater mount for, so. Yeah. Man, the value on Loot Appraiser, if only that was real, we'd be making 200k per hour right now. We'd be out today. Oh man, if only. In a world where Kata Transmog greens were true value, we'd be a rich man. Look at this though, like the actual like literal currency looted is almost 1,000 gold per hour. 1 hour, and this is just literally like the vendor, not the vendor trash, the mob loot, like the coins on there in the mob loot. Like 1,000 gold of like coins per hour. That's actually legit. On top of the vendoring, like this is for sure our best raw gold farm so far. Is there a profession trainer in Vashir? From all my searching, researching, and also chat's researching, there are no vendors in Vashir. There is an engineering supply vendor. Sorry, no, I misspoke. There's no profession trainers in Vashir. There is an engineering vendor in Vashir. Not that I would, because I don't have access to Kata mining, but what is Obsidian selling for? It's about 18 to 20 gold each. I can mine it though. Each node I mine, like you can see here, I've sold 760 for 12,000 gold. Some of that might actually be from Traveler in my TSM data. But I can mine it because I have mining. But because I don't have Kata mining, I only get one node or one ore per node. Whereas normally you'd get 2 to 4 plus gems. So it's just like super inefficient, but I can still get it. Can I link the clip on YouTube? Yeah, one sec. Let me, it was too long to pin with the link, but let me link it here. Excuse me. Allergies are getting better the longer we're awake, but I can still feel them. That should be a link to the stream at the timestamp right before we accidentally unlocked the zone. Or not unlocked, but access to the zone. So you can kind of see where it comes out. Comes out of nowhere, I should say. Man, I can only imagine how good our skinning farm would be if we had a potion of treasure finding. Potion of treasure finding for the skinning farm would be bis. Nerves are high, let's get it. Nerves are high. Not as high as hardcore. I was sweating yesterday on hardcore, guys. I was afraid of dying. Every day, I'm afraid of dying. But Patholyrix lives on. I could have made that. Yeah. And BO, like when I was flying and I discovered it, when I discovered Badlands, in my head I was like talking, looking at my bags and thinking, okay, don't discover a zone. The closest locked zone is Deadwind Pass. That is further south than I'm flying, so I don't know why I forgot about Badlands. My guard was down and then I just popped into Badlands. Yeah. Because I was literally thinking about it like 10 seconds before I hit Badlands, and it just, for some reason, didn't process in my brain that we could hit Badlands. I just thought it was Deadwind Pass. Skill issue for sure. Looked it up on Wowhead at this. Appreciate you looking. Seems like the clams can drop 2 different vendor trash pearls. One vendor's for 4 gold with a 1.4% drop rate. Oh wow, that's low. And one vendor's for 12 gold with a 1% drop rate. So yeah, the clams aren't worth opening then, unfortunately. I thought it was Deadwind Pass, wouldn't that have also been a penalty? No, so when I was flying south, I was thinking, should I avoid a zone? And I'm like, no, I'm good. I can fly straight because Deadwind Pass is so far away. I didn't think about Badlands, so I forgot it was there in my head. So I was just like kind of beelining it. It all worked out well. We got to go to Bashir. I mean, true. At the end of the day, it is a new zone. At the end of the day, it's a zone we'll eventually have to do, and a zone that we couldn't get otherwise. So that's where the forfeit zones are actually quite functional as well. We'll knock it off the list. Oh. Boo is looking around. I wonder if Path Wife just got home. If so, I'll go say hi. I haven't seen her yet this morning. I'll take a bio. Hello? She sounds tired from her run, guys. Maybe I shouldn't go. And I'll go say hi in a sec. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go say hi. I'll bring the boo cam up. He'll probably leave though. Wait, what did Boo give a meow? What happened? Give me the lowdown, guys. He left, but did he like come up and start playing the game? Also, Pathwife run was good. She did her 24K, prepping for ultra marathon. Didn't stop. Ow! In the mountains, no walking. So, W Pathwife. She's gonna go have a shower and eat some food now. Whoa, what was that? There we go. Boo actually ran us into a new zone. Oh no. I can't afford this. Boo, we're already working out of our first random zone. Also, WoW token is down a bit, guys, which is good. But we can't. That'll be 500k of gold bet, basically. Boo loves Clambadet. We have clams. We got clams, all right. Where'd he go? Is Boo back? Stella's back. Just pop it in to say hi. Stella was, I guess. No speed upgrades there. I'll go until my bags are almost full again, and then we'll swap out for... I don't know. More dad streams equals more hammock time for Boo. Yeah, Boo came walking up to say hi to us when we were talking. I'm like, Boo, you're supposed to be holding down the fort on the stream. Not taking 5. What's he doing? Hey, Stell. I guess I cleared it all. Stella can walk in and out there, do her thing. Stay hydrated, guys. Looked like he was gonna crawl onto the keyboard. Boo's a funny guy. He's chill. He's a really chill cat. Very relaxing Vashir music. 10 out of 10. Probably one more run. Let's do it heroic. Maybe 2. Depends how much loot we get for our bags. We'll run this one as heroic, though. See if the loot's any different. Like I said, we have 1 heroic run per day. Then it's like a daily lockout for heroic, so here we go. We're on heroic. I wonder if there's more gold or if it's just like higher item level. Sometimes the way stuff scales, the heroic versions vendor for less, it's really weird. But so far so good. Anger Fang Sword. Yet again, some fake value, guys. I'm sorry. I am sorry for the cat of fake value popping off on our loot appraiser. Makes me sick. Makes me sick just thinking about it. Bag appraisers at 114k though. Due to the fake value, no doubt. I'm hoping after we pop out here, we might have a Mobus tag. We'll see, though. The heroic version of this sells for the same amount. So heroic blues don't sell for any more. Because they were both 5 gold. So heroic versus non-heroic might be kind of negligible for our purposes. I don't know if there's any drops here on heroic that we wouldn't get on normal. If / when I get access to the Mythic Season dungeons, we'll be doing Mythic Zeros to get gear and loot. That's one thing I gotta think through a little bit. I would like to. I think it would be a fun little aspect. And even like to push... Like, I wouldn't... The thing is, if I did Mythic Plus, there's no gold there. It's just gear. So it kind of would be fun to like push the one key and have like all the gear from that one Mythic Plus dungeon. You know what I mean? It would be like a very mismatched set of gear, but it would require grouping is the problem. It's possible though that Mythic Zeros with the right gear could be soloable for us. It would just be hard to get that gear. I think. Upgraded speed? Indestructible. Or no. Prismatic socket. This is one item we could get. This helm, if we get it with speed, is going to be really good. How about doing delves? I will probably do delves, although delves are going to be later on. Whereas, like, there is a chance every time there's new Mythic Plus season that they could just randomly put one of the dungeons we already have unlocked, like Dead Mines, or like Throne of the Tides now. Like, they could just put that onto the Mythic Plus dungeon rotation, and all of a sudden, we have a current content dungeon for Mythic, right? Like, that could happen during any season. Whereas delves will be later on to, like, when delves became a thing in the game for, like, later expansions. Goldie 3400 IO when? You know what? Once we, once Goldie has, like, gotten to current content, whenever that is, we should just do, like, one episode of, like, Goldie's arc through PvP in the end game. Once he's, like, fully... Because he has the whole world then. He's, like, just a regular character once the whole world's unlocked until the next expansion. So we could do, like, a Mythic Plus season. And just, like... It would be a fun video. Like... I don't know how I would do it. But it would be fun. I think it's possible, man. Yeah. 3,400 is pretty high, though. I'd have to practice up a lot. But yeah, eventually, once we're, like, fully caught up and have every zone unlocked, then each expansion will be its own little mini-series, right? Theoretically. Or Lore Master. Yeah, we could go for Lore Master. What zones are blocking me from chanting boots with minor speed? Well, I have them. We can enchant the 10% speed. The problem is, we used to do it. However, my talents now give me base 30% move speed, and it does not stack with the enchant boot speed. So it doesn't give us any benefit. I might actually have it on these boots, but it doesn't give us a benefit. Yeah, I don't have it since I swapped. But because I have these speed talents... The flat move speed, like 50% move speed. Like that one, and there's another one, I think. I think it's well in stealth I get increased move speed, but it doesn't stack with that one. With the enchant. Unfortunately. So our speed bonuses will have to come from gear upgrades like this. Like this one here. Let me try this thing, guys. If I start a custom group, no one joins my group, and I just say, oh, actually, I'm gonna leave the party. Do I get teleported out in 60 seconds? Yeah, okay. I guess the question is, where is that graveyard? And can I get to the final boss now? I always thought you had to group up with people. I didn't realize you could just, like, do it yourself. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Rogue is one of the worst classes to solo dungeons later on. Yeah. I can see that. Uh-oh. Will I get the loot? Come on. There we go. Oh. That timing was crazy. A little tight for my liking, but hey, here we are at the graveyard. Alright. Noted. That was a bit too soon. Where are we? Why are we here? I'll drop that for you, bro. That is a link to the live stream. And just before we accidentally discovered a lock... Not discovered. Yeah. Flew into a locked zone. So this is kind of like a relegation, a forfeit for 7 days in Bashir. I had set that before it happened, so we're paying the debt. We're doing it. Would the loot not just show up as lost? I think it does. I think we didn't get the last one. And I think it's showing up from the postmaster. Only boss loot does that though, right? Like only boss loot will show up in your bags if you don't loot it. Or in your mailbox, I mean. Look at this though, guys. Hour and a half, 1,000, over 1,000 raw gold looted. This gold here, oh, you can't see it. This gold here is just looted. Doesn't include vendors, doesn't include trade goods. That's just looted gold. That's actually crazy. Like, that's just like the gold coins picked off of bodies. Midnight Gathering is bad. Like, even maxed with all drink is 8k gold per hours. Whoa. Did Midnight really tank that bad recently in value? Because people, like, it went down, but it was still like 30 to 40k an hour, wasn't it? Is it down to 8k? This is heroic, right? Now I'm on normal. I can only do the heroic once per day. We tried to set it to mythic, but it was like locked. Like, so we can enter the dungeon with it being mythic, but you know how like in Mythic Plus there's the essence font and you have to put the thing in? There's like a barrier. So I think you can only actually run it on mythic when it's currently a seasonal dungeon in Mythic Plus. Because, yeah, it's not on the rotation, so it's not in season, so we can't do it on Mythic, unfortunately. With our gear, though, I don't know if we could. We'd have to get gear somewhere. I guess we're pretty far out of midnight release, so the Dual Gathering, yeah, it sounds like it went down a lot. Jeez. It's tale as old as time. Mythic would also be 9, so I don't gold would have the gear for it. Probably not. We could, like, potentially do a pickpocket farm, though, even if we can't kill, right? On Mythic 0, we could, like, try pickpocketing. Maybe it has, like, different loot if it's Mythic. That's a possibility. Just stealth around, maybe die, because there's no way we can solo Mythic 0 with 42 item level. 72 is our PvP item level, apparently. I don't know how that works, but yeah. Not with that attitude. That's true. To be fair, on Mythic, if we were able to solo, we would slowly get gear, and then it would be easier and easier. That's true. Dreadmaw Pauldrons. 23 gold average sale. Bags are full, though. I'm going to have to rely on the mailbox tech, I think. I'll go for the gold here. And Essence of Water, of course. But then we'll have to swap off. Nice. Your level 12 hardcore character just got the Onyxia buff. Power Spike Inc. Power Spike Inc. This is unironically your favorite. Yeah, these will go to my mailbox. Unironically, your favorite zone in the game. Let's go. Ani is... Wait, there's a cooldown on using them, though, for the Guild Page and Herald if you have a shop you can sell in. Guild Page and Herald. Yeah. Do we have access to those in our currently unlocked stuff? Like, how do you get the Guild Page and the Guild Herald? Is it an achievement? It's a good point. I just can't mount up in this dungeon. I have to go outside to use my Pack Master. They're a pep, then what unlocks them. Yeah, it's food for thought, though, for sure, because it could be good for, like, situations like this. But yeah, guys, on hardcore, overconfidence can actually be a killer. That's true. Start pulling big with Ani buff, and all of a sudden you're dead. You gotta be careful, it's true. Oh, plus speed, plus speed. I really hope these get... No, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it, guys. I'm gonna destroy a gray. We got a new speed ring, guys. Let's go. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Again, I was looking at my currently equipped ring. That's so weird. That's so weird. Unk status rears its head again. It does. That's not the first time it's happened today. Look at this, though. From our little farm here, we got a lot of raw gold. A little more to vendor still. And, like, 1,600 to, like, 2,400 gold to volatile water. I mean, it's not insane, but it's not bad. Right? Some volatile waters. That can go a long way eventually. I probably should have did the teleport mechanics. What's my guild rep? Neutral. Yeah, I've done a lot of questing, though. Like, you'd think even questing through Vishir would have got a lot of rep. That's weird. Because we did almost the whole campaign here. Like, I know we wouldn't be that... We may not be exalted, but you'd think we'd go past neutral from doing the whole Vishir campaign. It has to give XP? Yeah, maybe low-level quests, because they were giving me like 50 XP, like not much. Also, guys, is Mobus up? Please. All I want is a Mobus rare drop for Christmas. Don't see Mobus, guys. Let's do a quick loop around, see if we can find some Poseidon spawns real quick. It's worth doing a quick loop, I think. The last quest in the chains give a big chunk. Problem is here, I'm not going to finish the chain for a while, because in the storyline now, I'm at a point where if I advance further, I lose my pickpocketing farm. Oh yeah, clear bags of junk. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's get rid of all this crap. And I can actually list everything too. Sell junk. Vendor. Pretty much everything is vendor. Let me just search speed just in case. No speed items. All of this, I'm not selling any of these greens. It's just going to waste my gold in deposits, and I don't think we'll get a return on it here. I'd rather take the raw gold. ATT is going crazy right now. Before you know it, I'm going to have 100% Bashir export, like, appearances. But that gave us 800 gold. We're up to like 37.6 just from vendoring. That's crazy. Let me also list the volatiles. Volatiles are in right now. Clams, also clams. Ember silk. Let's also list these bad boys. Sweet. Bags are looking good. You know what? Heck it. Let's sell these two. Heck it. Deathwing scale fragment. Obsidian. We're going to have clean bags here, guys. The ring. I did equip the ring, didn't I? Yeah. Little far ahead in time, but if I thought about when you go into Daenerys, are every dungeon and raids available, even though I haven't seen, say, Plague Lands from the Back in Time Arthas dungeon? It's a good question. I haven't thought too closely on it. I think the biggest question marks in my head would be like the ones that are like where you're literally questing through Old Hills, Brad. The dungeon entrance is for sure in Daenerys. But if the dungeon is modeled after a zone, maybe we should wait until we have that zone. That's like that's a potential thing, right? For like the old Stratholme or Old Hills Brad quests, like Culling of Stratholme and Durnhold Keep or whatever. You know, that's a potential one that we might want to do like a doubly do unlock on. Oh, let me actually switch my spec while we're flying around to search for chests. If we're flying around looking for rare spawns here, we may as well have treasure finding enabled. Can't really farm the zone itself, though. Yeah, it's definitely instanced, so I could go both ways on it. Could definitely go both ways on that one. Have I found any chests so far? I think I've found 2. My biggest item is like a 40,000 gold cloth robe that I did pull from a chest. So the chest can be quite good here. I mean, I don't know how fast it'll sell, but I did get a good chest, so it's definitely worth looking for them. Could Caverns of Time be a separate zone, like as a Forfeit or something? Possibly. I mean, I could change the parameters of it, but right now the Forfeit zones are, a big portion of it are their zones that I wouldn't have ever appear on the randomizer because there's no path into them. So there is a path into the Caverns of Time, but maybe it will make exceptions if we run out of Forfeit zones, if I keep accidentally exploring zones. Like Bashir, we would have had to fly... Poseidus is up, guys. Kill log. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I didn't think we'd get him while we're here, man. I didn't think we'd get him. Let me start recording on my Bandicam here. Oh, my heart is beating fast, guys. Reigns of Poseidus. It's not crazy, but it's definitely gonna move the needle, guys. Let's go. We also got the robes. Oh my goodness, Reigns of Poseidus. Tagged. We had to do the loop around to see if it was here, and we got it, guys. We got the Poseidus kill. Reigns of Poseidus. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a 5 to 10k like guarantee. Look at that sale rate, 0.78 sale rate. We can for sure sell this. Yeah, how tempted am I to just learn it? I need all the gold I can get here. Maybe I'll have to come back and farm another one, guys. But we got Poseidus. That's big. That's actually massive. Yeah. Let's go, guys. I didn't expect to get that today. That's awesome. I should keep that mount. I think for me, it's more valuable for raw gold. If we get another one and we haven't sold this, maybe. But yeah, guys. Is it faster than the current mount? I don't know. Yo, VTNet with the excitement. Let's go. My heart rate is up to like 105 right now. I don't think it's faster. List it. Here's the thing. This is like a... I wouldn't like try to sell something that's a slow sale rate. Normally like while on stream. But I'm going to list this like probably today. Current... Is it really undercut to like 5k? Yeah, there's a bunch on there for like 5k. That's crazy low. Crazy good price. I thought it'd be like 10k. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Well, yeah. I'll leave it in the bags for now, but I'll probably list it. Equip it. I'm not equipping it, guys. I'm gonna probably sell it. If it doesn't sell after the week, then probably just equip it. Honestly, yeah, that's kind of fair. I guess I don't have to check all the other spawn points, guys, because we just got the mount. But yeah, realistically, like informally, if on Monday, if I'm not at the token, partially for like satisfaction, partially for like making sure we know how much dual gathering is, like I'll finish off the zone and get the token in the zone, even though technically we could go out in the world. So any gold helps towards that. Plus, you know, it does make a better YouTube video if we do complete the token as well, so. I'm going to try to do it before the week is up, though, but if needed, I'll come back with dual gathering and we'll polish it off. If there's like 100k left or something. I'm hyped, though. That was one of the ones I really wanted to get. I'm actually super hyped on that. Even if it's not crazy gold, I'm super glad to have gotten it. I guess I can stop recording on my Bandicam. My second recording source for guaranteed clips, just in case my other footage gets corrupt. I'm hyped, man. Only need to farm 50 more for the token. When you put it like that, it's a little depressing, but it's definitely worth looking around. Also, I think he has, in general, as a rare, like some good profession stuff, right? He has some other stuff you could get from him. Clipped it. Face was priceless. Let's go. How much do I have on the auction house right now? I had about like 100k in value. Most of that value is I'm selling some blues and epics I've gotten from the rares here, and then also recipes. So I do have some transmog value, but you guys know how transmog and like rare items go. Trying to sell transmog within 7 days is kind of hard unless it's like a sale rate like that. I'm just gonna go down, check on Mobus again. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna grab some of these skins. Grab some skins on the way down. Isn't there like a secret ARG thing here? I don't know. What do you mean by ARG? I'm not sure what ARG means, actually. ARG? Morvo, what do we do to go to Vash? I pinned the comments on the stream chat, and it's a link to the video where I accidentally bumped into a locked zone. If you want to see the clip, it's the live stream on YouTube VOD, but like it's right before it happens. Oh, there's like some puzzle thing / Easter egg. Really? I didn't know that. That's good to know. I'll have to look into it, because if there is a cool little Easter egg, I would like to put it in the video. I actually really enjoy the underwater skidding. It's really relaxing. With like the long steps. It's actually quite relaxing. Arg, that's pirate, right? A secret Arg thing, like a secret pirate thing? I could see it being an interesting thing. There's definitely pirates and cool stuff around. Now, we haven't seen Mobus for a while. I have half a mind to just skin here, like, because this is currently my best skinning farm I found, guys. I have half of mind to just skin here until we see the World Elite spawn there, the World Boss, because he spawns just over the Abyssal Depth. So this farm is good because A, raw, like good, like trade good value, but B, we're basically camping the rare as well. Wait, just be careful of secrets, because the one on the bottom of the ocean, the Pearl, transports you to Pandaria? Wait. Wait, this is important, keys. Are you telling me there's a port key somewhere in here to Pandaria? That's terrifying. What? This is news to me, if so. There's also one to Wad. What? Are these all like pearls? Because if I see a pearl, I'm 100% clicking on it if I don't know. Okay, guys, anything I see now before I click on it? I'm going to go ahead and look it up on Wowhead. Good to know. Thank you for the heads up, guys. ARG is ARG, alternate reality game, kind of like a meta secret puzzle that the community comes together to solve. Okay, I'll look that up after, because I'm quite curious on that now. On the one here. Good tip. Now, cave is a chair you get to sit on. Okay, so pearls and chairs. Roger that. I didn't think we were really at risk of discovering a locked zone while we're in Vashir, but I guess maybe we should set the next forfeit challenge. I didn't really think we were risking that here. Alright, let's see if he's up. Mobus. Like I said, I haven't actually seen him this morning. I checked in before stream. He could have spawned while we were farming the dungeon. And someone could have tagged him. I still can't believe we got beside us on stream. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is where, if you look out over here, if Mobus is up and you just have this viewpoint, you will see him. He'll be swimming around. Oh, troops steps. Oh, interesting, guys. What is this? It shares a lot of appearances, but like has a decent market value. I'll try to sell that for sure. Troubled steps. It doesn't bode well that I do have some of the appearances, because it probably means they were grain drops in the dungeon, right? But bad sale rate, but it is what it is. Let me list a couple things here. I am going to list this right now, guys, just to get it on there. I'm trying to list most of my stuff that is like Kata for pretty like fire sale prices because we're here for a limited time. What's the saying here? For a good time, not a long time? I keep thinking that's Mobus, but it's just a whale shark. I'm gonna put on farming bar while we're doing skinning. Can you skin the whale shark? Unfortunately, no. We did kill it, though. We're not going for gold cap here, either. Yo, what if after we finish all the zones on Goldbound, we roll the cursed Goldbound challenge, and it's the same thing, but gold cap in every zone? You'd be an Elwyn for probably, like, 2 years. But yeah, you can't skin the whale shark, but when we killed it, we got this achievement. From the heart I stab thee. Defeat the whale shark in Vashir, despite or perhaps because of the fact that he drops no loot. So he drops no loot, but he doesn't skin either. But he gives you an achievement. We did kill him. Curse gold locked. You have to go gold max and you're undead for extra flavor. The undead version. Let me just say, I'll be very interested if Classic Plus has a WoW token. We'll leave it at that. I would be very interested. I will be very interested in Classic Plus either way, I guess, but most definitely interested in Classic Plus if it has a WoW token. Controversial, I know. I know. Gold cap for the best zone in each expansion. Yeah. Or even like, I feel like a good one too would be gold capped in each expansion. That'd be, I feel like that'd be like a good mix of a variety of farms and stuff, but some would be better than others for sure. Because like right now, we're basically doing gold cap in Eastern Kingdoms, but we're at like 3.6 mil, and we're a year in. Granted, if we were only doing the best farms, like it would be higher. Like if we were just juicing the best farms, but that's not always as fun as exploring. Token in classic equals gross. That's a common opinion, a very common opinion, I think. It's a polarizing one, most definitely. Well, actually, it's not that polarizing. Most people don't want it, I think. Yeah, gold cap is probably best for like current content expansions or like expansion releases when gold is like the top end gold per hour is much higher. Did I see someone doing a hardcore Goldbound with a gold target for as zones increase? I did see. I think it's Tomlin, right? Tomlin, are you still in the chat? I think you started a hardcore Goldbound. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I think I saw the thumbnail and I was like, oh, imagine dying like 4 months in and then I got anxiety for you. Imagine. Gold cap in classic would be madness. What is the gold cap in Classic right now? Is it like the 2,477? No, that's something like RuneScape. I don't know. Let me look it up. What is gold cap in Classic? It's so hard because like I get like mop versions, Wrath versions. I don't know. I don't know what the gold cap is on like Classic WoW. Yeah, 2.147 bill is OSRS. Seems to be 214,000 gold. That's interesting. It's like the same integers as RuneScape. I think they're both, the original gold caps were both based off of the way like the computer bit system works or something, so that makes sense. Because if WoW's gold cap is 214,748 and OSRS is 2.147 billion, it's the same like integer. Yeah. That's cool. 214,000 gold in Classic is a lot of gold. Vanilla was 214. That's a lot of gold in vanilla, man. How long do I think it would take to reach gold cap from 0 on path with flipping? I'm not the best flipper on retail. I don't know. Flipping only gold cap? From 0. Maybe from 1 gold, because from 0 you have for a flipping only gold cap, you either have to have an item to start with or a little bit of capital. But I don't know. Oh, just with flipping allowed? Can I also do other gold farms? Or only just flipping? I feel like probably my average perceived rate of value would be like 25 to 30k per hour on path. Assuming I can also flip in the background. Let's say 25,000. So it'd probably take me 400 hours. Let's say I played 5 hours a day. Oh. 400 divided by 5. Like 5 dedicated hours a day. Probably like, yeah, it'd be like 100 days. If I was like, that was the only thing I was doing. It would probably take me a while for gold cap. Like no restriction, gold cap. And that might even be a little bit optimistic on the gold per hour. Play until you have your first green BOE and have your starting point. Yeah. I think flipping challenges can be good. It can be harder to like... It can be, especially once you're flipping like a lot of items. From like a video producing perspective. Once you're getting into like massive flipping versus like a couple limited items, it gets harder to make an engaging video about it, because at the end of the day, it just ends up being like relisting and flipping. Whereas like when you have a couple big flips you're working on, it's a bit better for from like a video perspective. But yeah, I've always liked the idea of flipping, but I've never been that great at it. So I've done a couple of videos with it in it on certain challenges, which have been fun to explore. Getting after the savage leather, lads and lasses. At least until Mobus spawns. Who knows when that could be, though. Spreadsheet simulator? Yes. Would I try another no-killing challenge? I don't know. I think it was good, but maybe with different parameters. Right? Like, I technically did no-killing on the first double down. Like, that was no-killing. Right? And then I also did the Traveler one. So I think I'll probably have no-killing aspects in challenge videos in the future, yeah. Opposite and do kill only challenge. Maybe. I've done kind of variants of that, right? Like Hematrix was kind of a kill only challenge. But it wasn't really for gold. Made your first gold cap while averaging 600k per hour doing transmutation alch. Now, wow. Then I do some quests and stuff on Double Down. Yeah, on Double Down, he was no killing because he was a merchant, but I did do point-to-point quests. So only quests that were like no combat, hand in. And then to get level 5, I did all exploration XP, and like point-to-point quests. Because to get the alchemy potion, to craft swiftness potions, I needed to have level 5. Getting level 5 on Classic without any kills is harder than you'd think. That'll be the Boars only challenge. I feel like at some point, to some degree, we gotta do a live to win challenge. Boars only. At some point. I saw the MMO Bros or something was doing undead only. I haven't watched it, but I saw someone was trying to level up killing undead only. The last couple weeks. I say to that, JLHF. Prophecy Honor Core. I think he's on attempt 5. Man, there's got to be some awkward. I haven't looked at the numbers, but I feel like any challenge where you're killing only one archetype, there's got to be some awkward numbers where you're either like having to kill super low level ones or like high level ones to like have any XP. I like those types of challenges though. It's very interesting, especially on Classic when mobs don't scale in level. Just the run as human to Brill is enough in hardcore. Seriously. Some of those level 1 runs are no joke. Mobus. LF Mobus. Hey, Poncho. Anyone seen Mobus lately? Looking for Mobus. Hemby, hello. Greetings, traveler. How you doing this fine Friday? Can you guys hear Poncho meowing? She's meowing to go outside. She wants outside for some reason. It's pretty overcast out there, Ponch. I don't think you want out there. You farmed thorium ore. Oh, for the alchemy transmute gold cap. Unless the price was low enough, then bought arcane crystals until they match the current arcanite bar price. Made the arcanite bar, getting extra from transmutation. Jeez, just printing money with that, hey? I'm really looking forward to being able to do, like, enchanted arc. Mobus is up, guys. He just spawned. Target acquired. Roger Dodger 99, let's go. Come on, Mobus. No one else tag him, please. I'm coming. He literally just spawned. We were just looking out here. We have 5 kills, so I thought we had more than we did. This will be kill number 6. Target acquired. I'm going as fast as I can. This is such a long run. Oh my goodness. Hefty fish. That's one big fish. He's a whale shark, technically. Alright. Kill confirmed, guys. Do we pull one of the big items? We want the top hat recipe or the goggles recipe. We did not pull them, but it's okay. It's still good value. We still got the Zephyrite, so we have one of these already. This is a new robe we don't have yet. This is the 5th one of the Mobus' Dripping Halberd. And 205 raw gold. Every kill on him, though, has a chance to get some, like, really valuable recipes, so that's why we're farming him. However, now that we killed him, we start a timer because he can't spawn for, like, 2 hours. And we can go do a different farm. So, kill logged, guys. Consider it logged. We don't have to go check and see if Poseidus is up because we also killed Poseidus. Let me get to the next spot here. Averaging like 20 to 30% profit from arcane crystals each time thanks to the procs. That's, yeah, the procs are what makes it so profitable, right? Luck says no. Well, Luck was correct. The other question, if you don't mind, as a newbie to gold farming, am I selling transmugs at minimum bid in the auction house? I have some auctioning operations. You're on Twitch. Let me link you a video. I did make a video going over like how I set up my trade skill master that does just that. I'll link it for you here because that's like the best way I can explain it. It's like a bit of a longer video, but it explains how I set my listing prices because it's not always like just an undercut. But that's what I personally do. A lot of people modify their operations based on how they want to sell. You can go more aggressive or less aggressive with it, depending on what you want to do. But there you go. Hello, Mr. Path. Got you into WoW. Wanted to say thank you. Having the time of your life. Yo, let's go. And greetings, traveler. Welcome to the World of Warcraft. I am glad to hear you're having a great time. Okay, guys. So this is the pickpocket farm. Let me clear my bags here. But we're on the quest where if you go talk to the gnome down there, you get mounted on one of those, like, basically things that fly around here and you throw grenades down to kill a bunch of mobs. So these guys are phased, right? Like, look at this. I go out here and they all disappear. It's because they're phased for that quest. There's like, not millions, but there's so many of these guys here. They all have pickpocket tables. And it's enough where you can literally just, like, keep going. And it just keeps resetting the pickpocket loot tables because there's so many to pickpocket. So let me clear my bags real quick and we'll get pickpocketing. Yeah, I haven't sold that yet. No, I have that. I have both of those items that we just got, unfortunately. Just post everything up to save bag space, really. Don't forget to repair. That's a good call. I'll repair. Sell junk. Vendor. So I'll show you the pickpocketing here. So this is just the flame-scarred junk box farm. Yeah, so it's a flame-scarred junk box farm. Basically, it's a lottery ticket to get out of here. Because the junk boxes usually have nothing. But they can have, like, some swords that are worth, like, 3 million gold. There's 2 epics that you could get. The Twilight Blade and the Cruel Decapitator. That's why I feel like normally the math is bad, but here there is a possibility we just get like a crazy item and get out. So that would be pretty awesome. I didn't mean to pull aggro there. And with how much you can pickpocket here, it's actually pretty good rates on like boxes per hour. Because you literally just go through and just pickpocket like all these massive packs. Like, look at this. Someone reported 2,500 opens before getting the Twilight Blade. Well, the thing is, here at this spot, we can get like 180 boxes per hour. So if that's like, that would be a good drop rate for us. Because if we farm this for 10 hours, that'd be 3 million gold. Right? Like, that would be good for us. Because look how we already have 5. We already have 6. We're getting so many pickpockets. So I'm saying there's a chance. A hope? A chance. I would, like, the thing is, so far we're on like 180 opened. As much as I want to just spend like 20 hours pickpocketing, if you just don't get it after like 2,000 or 3,000 opens, you have, like, very little gold to show for it. Morning, Timmy. I just vended my Darkwind Firewater. Thank you for that. That was a very good heads up there. Appreciate that. Yell, dear. Thank you for that heads up. I vended my Darkwind Firewater, guys. We're back, though. Mouse over pickpocket Mac would be useful. I'm using this one. It's not mouse over, but it's pretty good. Like, I'm not targeting them. I'm just pressing the macro. It does not always do the one that's right in front of me, though. And you still need to sell it in a week. True, but the thing is, I think in this scenario, if I got a 3 million gold sword, if I list it for a token price, it for sure sells, right? Are there enough mobs here where pickpockets refresh without needing to kill? There are. That's why it's so good. Because normally pickpocket farms, you have to like waste time dropping aggro to kill them to reset the pockets. But it's good enough where you can literally just keep looping around, and the loop takes long enough while you're pickpocketing that their pockets do reset. With the mouse over macro, you can stand in the middle of them to not move. Oh, and you can, like, get them all like that. Because, yeah, this one kind of goes randomly. I can't tell which ones I'm doing. It just gets a close target. Yeah, like... I'm down to try a mouse over a macro for it. I just have, like, a target pickpocket macro. A nearby target. Did we get Mobus while you were away? We did. He spawned, we killed him, we got the timer going, so we killed him 8 minutes ago. We didn't get any good loot. We got 200 gold and then the polearm and the cape. But we already had both those epics, so... went to the shop while smelting 1,044 mithril ore, came back, 22 remaining. That's min-max, bro. That's like when you go on a flight path in Classic to get like a drink or do a bio, and you come back and you're just landing. Satisfying. Sell to one of us, but since the punishment zone, only get 1 token, use the rest for Warband Bank. That's true, yeah. Because, like, no doubt we could insta-sell for a token. No doubt in my mind. To prove it, though, let's get it first. What are we trying to get from these guys? We are going for the flame-scarred junk boxes. They are junk boxes, which are a bit of a meme. But these ones do have confirmed have the Twilight Blade in it, which is like a 3 million gold weapon. If it's not that, though, it's literally trash. It's that or bust. So, because we can pickpocket so many in this, like right now, we only have this many Naga because we're in the middle of a quest. The quest has us fly over and drop cannonballs to kill like 100 of them. Like we have a target to kill 100 soldiers, right? So because that quest is here, we have this like insane pickpocket farm. If we hand in the quest, the farm goes away. So, like imagine how epic it would be to pull the weapon though. Like we got to at least log quite a few hours on this, even if it's like maybe objectively not as good as logging like more hours on skinning as far as guaranteed gold. Got to risk it for the biscuit. Don't think they actually drop any loot. ATT confirmed, like, has it on there. And there's been a few confirmed, like, in the forums of it dropping. So I'm pretty sure it is. I think it is just really rare. Oh, meant more if you kill him. Yeah, if you kill him, there's no loot. That's correct. I do think this is probably the best flame-scarred junk box farm in the game, right? The other good one, I think there is one. I saw a student doing it in Uldum when he farms these. There's a good pickpocket farm in Uldum, I think. So yeah, that first lap, we got 30 junk boxes, guys. Like, that was one lap, and what did it take us? Like 10 minutes? Student does, he's in Uldum all the time, a really low drop rate. Yeah. He has, like, a video series, right? Where he like, opens up a bunch and then tries to get it. And then tries to sell it. I think he got one in the past and sold it, right? And now he's trying to go for it again because he sold it. Student, absolute legend in the gold farming space. I think Student's Gold Guide was the first World of Warcraft guide I ever bought. I think I bought it like, might have been like 8 years ago. And respect on it, man. Like, every time there's a patch, he updates it and mails it. Like, respect on it, man. That's some good value. I'm not gonna lie. Wowhead comment make it seem like a 1 in 1,000 drop. I'm not gonna lie. If it's actually 1 in 1,000, this farm is probably insanely good. Because we can, at the very minimum, get 100 per hour. Very minimum. Which would make it, like, about, on average, like, something around 10 hours to get it. 10 hours for a 3 mil transmog item is pretty good. We'll see, though. I'm definitely going to log a lot of time on this, guys. The downside is I would do, like, a massive opening, like, this, like, like farm 1,000. Ooh, I pulled aggro. I don't have Vanish up right now, so I'll fly away. If I had my bank and stuff, I just don't have access to my bank, so I can't store a bunch, so I can only use what my bags can hold. One guy reported 5,000, another guy reported 60,000 pickpockets. Is there an add-on I can get right now that tracks how many pockets I pick? Because I feel like tracking the loot boxes opened is better than tracking pickpockets, right? Because the amount of pickpockets is... I wonder if I should do an auto loot. Pickpocket tracker. An add-on for tracking pickpocketing gold items and lifetime statistics. Okay, let's try this out. Pickpocket tracker, install. It only has 194 downloads, but let me try it out. we're trying /pp. Pickpocket. I'm curious. Okay. Pickpocket tracker /pp. I want to see... Does it show how many pickpockets I've done? It does. There's also an add-on called Thievery. What does Thievery show you? Oh, you're not 100% sure what it does? This one does show us the total amount of pickpockets and total gold from pickpocketing, so I'm kind of curious. Is this a quest locked thing? It is. The quest is... Let me show you real quick. Swift action. It's one of like the bombing quests. And then you phase into this. It's during chapter 6. One second. I'm also going to do faster loot. It's probably fine. If it's a 1 in 1,000 chance, then at 2,301, you'd have a 90% chance of getting one. Like, those aren't terrible odds. I mean, it's pretty bad if we were doing it in Zul'Gurub, because 100 boxes took us like 3-4 hours. Here, 100 boxes is going to take us like 40 minutes. So we could realistically get like 2,300 opens in like... probably 18 hours of grinding on this thing. I think my weekend is going to be a lot of pickpocketing and a lot of skinning, guys. When I legally unlock Badlands... Are you going to grind for the Pendulum of Doom and Fez? I'm definitely going to do a lot of Alderman runs, yes. 100%. Will we get one? We'd have to get lucky. We're not going to be able to log enough Alderman runs to be like on drop rate, but we could try to get lucky. If you got... Also, I think for the value, guys... It's a 3 million market value item. I don't think most of the Twilight Blades actually sell for 3 mil. I think it's probably like, realistically, like 700k. Like if you slow sold it, like 1.2 mil to like 700k. But like market value says 3 mil. Wait, Snores sold one for 2.3 mil. All right, I take it back. Very few people farm it. Yeah, I mean, like, even just chatting here, there's a lot of, what's the word? Non-believers in the drop. It took you, like, over 2 years to sell, though? That sounds about right. $11 raw gold so far. Yeah, it's kind of fun to see the raw gold on the pickpocket tracker. Always bet against outcomes you want. Yeah, that's fair. I do think this is one of those items where a lot of these like massively priced items, if you want to sell it for close to market, it's a long sale, right? Like you gotta be listed a lot. To be fair, this is one of the super items. You undercut the region, not the server. 100%. I think that's a good point. Like, the demographic that's buying this item is not pulling up the auction house and buying the cheapest one on the auction house. They're pulling up the region and seeing where the cheapest one on the region is, sending mail there, sending like gold to an alt there and buying it. 100%. So I think for these, like, to keep it kind of fun and entertaining, and both for like to avoid like too long of one farm, for pickpocketing on stream, I'm gonna go until my bags are full, clear trash, and then open them all. I think on average that'll be like 60 boxes, and so we'll have like some of those. Have we ever opened these on stream on today? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. That might be something for the starting soon viewers. What's the item? There's two. There's the Twilight Blade and the Cruel Decapitator. I'll try to pull it up, or I'll show you the tooltip and stuff and the appearance once we loot it. I'll show it off then. It is satisfying hearing the gold jingle, though, with this many pickpockets. Like, it's oddly satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Especially when we're tracking the Flamescar junk boxes in the farming bar. Because we have the little sound from the coins and from the tracking. So every time, if you listen closely, every time we get a Flamescar junk box, it's a double jingle. So listen. Just listen closely. Did you hear that, the double jingle? We'll go for what... There it is, double jingle. If we don't get a box, there's no double jingle, it's just one. Double jingle. So satisfying, man. People ask me, how do I keep going on the farms? Double jingle. The raw gold is not awful. Hey, it's better than some farms we've done, like the engineering farm or skinning farm. Let's go /pp. Also, this is a add-on command I'll never forget, so I do love that. /pp. We can see some stats here, guys. Total gold, 228. Pickpockets on that loop, 250. So... kind of cool. I like this. This is a good add-on. It only had like 150 downloads on Curse, guys. Pickpocket tracker. It was very plug and play. So if you want something like that, it's very low in it's very low invasively on the UI, and it seems to be doing quite well. It also gives us vendor trash, like how much gold is pending vendor that we have from these. That's a cool thing too. Like, look, if you have a rover, it shows raw gold and vendor trash. So that's actually props to, let me just see who made it. It was made by Scrooge McDucks. So props to Scrooge McDucks on that add-on. It's kind of rare I get an add-on and I keep it, but I'm going to keep this one. If you want, I found it easier when pickpocketing to turn on action targeting. I have an add-on, so I don't have to target them. I keep my right click down, and I kind of face them and pickpocket. But I like to kind of stop and make sure I get them, because sometimes you can miss them. Yeah, this is the macro I'm running, guys. Maybe it could be improved, but it's slash target enemy harm not dead slash cast pickpocket slash clear target. That's what I'm using on the action bar there. You could do mouse over, but honestly, I'm kind of enjoying moving around smoothly, like with my mouse down. So I'm quite liking the macro actually. Back when I was click targeting, a viewer gave me that macro. And I've been liking it. I feel like mouse over could be good. Because, like, you could, yeah, like someone was saying, you could go in the middle of this big pack and just mouse over them. But, like, this is pretty decent, too. You guys seeing this? I'm just going off on these guys. That was actually crazy. If you lock it, you can go way more efficient on this, actually. I'm kind of going chill. Because I'm also just chatting and streaming, but you could definitely go berserker mode. You could probably go a little faster, too, if you were running, like, the auto loot. Not auto loot, like, faster loot. I kind of like seeing the purple pop up in the tab, though. I could target, instead of like targeting a number of junk boxes opened, I could target a pickpocket total number. This challenge is now Twilight Blade locked. I mean, it kind of is. Like, if we get the Twilight Blade, we get the token. It's basically the equivalent of pickpocketing a WoW token and just being done. Like, that's basically it. Like, also nice, 69. Oh, we have 70 now. Kind of unironically, this will be probably like a several hundred gold per hour raw gold, too. Oh, I forgot to start my timer again, but Mobus last seen 27 minutes ago. So when this gets to like an hour and 15, I gotta go back and camp Mobus while skinning. I think this is actually like a really good rotation that balances raw gold with like rares and potential ultra rares. We could also mix in doing the dungeon. So we got a really good rotation here. Wait, 27 minutes ago, you're at 70 junk boxes? Dude, that's what I'm saying. You can get like 200 to like 100, like 180 junk boxes per hour here. That's why 1 in 1,000 rates or 1 in 2,000 rates aren't that crazy for how good of an item it is. The thing is, because this is a quest, if you completed the Vashir storyline on a character, you can't do this quest on them. You would have to make an alt rogue, quest through the storyline, and stop here. So it's also a bit of a gated farm that way. What are we farming, Trixie Cherry? We're farming these bad boys for the Flame Scar junk box, which has a chance. Most of the time it's nothing but a chance at some like insanely valuable swords. Like the Twilight Blade, market value 3 mil, or the Kroll Decapitator, market value 3 mil. So if we get those, it's like a token. And if you're just tuning in, this is like a quest-gated farm, and it's like we're getting so many pickpockets per hour. It's actually insane. $70 in 27 minutes is crazy because there's travel, setup time, and chatting. Yeah. Keep in mind, though, like, we gotta then go through and pick each lock and open it, which adds up, actually. Like, it'll probably take us 7 and 8 minutes to actually pick all the locks and open them all. So that does add into the total efficiency of how many you can open per hour. We have 5 more inventory slots, though, so I'm just going to go until my bags are full. Compare this to trying to farm them in Zul'Gurub. Oh my goodness, man. It took me like 4 hours to farm 100 in Zul'Gurub. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better at pickpocketing them too. And the first time I farmed this, I was going like up here to pickpocket the stragglers. I found that's not best. I found it's best just to go to the high density camps, because there's enough high density camps that you can just do them indefinitely. So there's no point going off to get the stragglers if you can just spend all your time where there's more density, right? So the first couple times I was farming it, I was getting more of those side guys, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we're better off just getting all these ones. Yo, Gary Jambo coming in with a 100 consecutive stream streak, joining the likes of Jaeger and Gary, the 2 travelers to reach the 100 stream streaks. Greetings, traveler. Wild, afraid not acquiring, made it to 100. Let's go. Let's go. Greetings. Greetings indeed. How we doing today? How's it feel? You made it through the disconnect streams, the weekend streams, and here we are. 100 stream streak. Bags are full. Bags are full. Okay. Look at that. That was in like, yeah, like 20, like 30 minutes. How many total pickpockets right now? We're at 565 pickpockets. That's pretty good. Now let's start lockpicking them. I should keep... That's a good point, JCH. I should keybind my lockpick to my mouse button. That way I can just do it with one hand. Wait, it didn't change it. There we go. Thievery has a built-in right-click to lockpick feature. That'll be pretty handy. BRB getting thievery. Let's see. Slash thieve. All right, right click, play animation. Right click lock picking. It's not letting me do right click to the pickpocket. I might turn it off. I don't know why. Slash cast picklock slash use item box. Would that work? Would that be like, would that get them all? One sec, let me try that macro. Slash cast pick. Sounds too good to be true. It kind of does, right? Slash use. Let's just try this. It's kind of saying invalid target. I think it's going to that inventory slot every time or something. Well, we might just have to go back to the old keybind, guys, unfortunately. Keybinds. I can just put it on 1 for now. That's just easier. No shifting. It worked for 1. Now here's the question, guys. Do we go through and pick each lock and then open them all? Or pick and open as we go? What do you think? Like, do we open them all? Or, like, pick them all and then open? Or do we... one bag at a time? That might be nice. Let me open these ones. I'll try it out. And so it begins. Let me put this into my docs as well. I have opened 4. And we have 76. So another 80. So we're on 250 here for total opened. Pick them all, then open them all. I've usually like picked them all and then opened. Let me try picking as I go. Nothing so far. Maybe it auto-targeted the box I used to make the macro. Maybe. This is okay, though, too. I don't mind going through and opening it like this. But if I was eating, you know, the macro would be min-max. It's supposedly a pick open, pick open. Okay, it's worth trying. I'll try it. I'll try it again. Let me give this one more attempt. And if it doesn't work, I'll just do the old-fashioned way. We'll just go with lock. I'll write it out. Slash cast pick lock. Slash use. I'll just write it out. Flame scarred junk box. Slash use flame scarred junk box. Like that? Let me try this. It seems to be working, guys. It's working. Okay. Can't you set the macro to press a key? You mean like put in like a auto key presser? I think that would be against terms of service to like auto press the key. So I just had to sit here and hit 2. Easy to see loot over here. Oh yeah, that's fair. So far, nothing, guys. Could probably bind it to scroll. I probably could actually. Let me. One last optimization. Oh, no, my scroll is bound to my camera, so I really like having scroll on my camera. Yeah, let's make sure we have Loot Appraiser up and running. Anything worthwhile will pop up on there. It's true. Because this is a total of... This is like the 250 Flame Scar junk boxes so far. So far, nothing. That doesn't mean it can't happen. Yeah, we gotta train either Stella, Boo, or Poncho to just press number 2. And sit here and farm the lock boxes. It takes darn near as long to open them as it does to get them. You've opened like 8K of these, never got anything. Oh boy. It's weird. I mean, like maybe the people who get the drops, it's like almost like a confirmation bias because they'll get it and they mention it on Wowhead, but you see people like getting it, right? Well, we didn't get it from that pull. Not from that set. That's okay. We have... I reset my thing again. How much time on Mobius? We have like 42 minutes on Mobius. Let me camp here and just see if he spawns randomly. Real quick, guys, I'm going to get a coffee refill. I didn't realize we've been going for like 3 hours already. Quick bio, coffee refill. I might get a quick snack. And we got to farm some more gold, guys. you know what I'm saying? We've had a crazy day, though. We've killed Mobus. We killed Poseidus, guys. We got the Poseidus mount today. We've been farming raw gold. We've been farming lockboxes, and we've been skinning. We're just like a multi-farm master at this point. But I'll be right back because we got to go do more farms. Let me just go over here for a sec. Zone over here. Remember, if you don't get the drop, it's rigged. I can get by that. How is this Ruins of Vashir still? It shouldn't be Ruins of Vashir. It should be something else. Yeah, it's saying Ruins of Vashir, but it's definitely not Ruins of Vashir, so I don't know. I'll be right back. Whoa. We are back. Oof. For Stormwind, wait, wrong series. An imposter. No milk today? You can't really see inside, but it's iced. It's like protein milk, and it's good. Mobus is not up. Chair looking very handsome today. Hopefully the chair's looking good. Boo is not in the thing right now, you can see here. An illusion? What are we hiding? I don't know. I don't know. I do want to get some more raw gold down in here, but also potentially the full speed set. Oh. Guess my grappling hook is a little bit bugged. Oh, so when we were farming, we didn't get any of the chests. I feel like you get more chests when you're actually gold farming. We could go around and look for them, but it's a bit harder to see. Does Throne of the Tides have any major items? No major items per se. It's pretty... You get like volatile water. You get a lot of vendor trash stuff. The greens, the blues sell for like 60 gold, 70 gold. So it's a bit more like a consistent gold angle, I would say. As far as I know. There very well could be some like world epic drops. Yeah. If I get the gold, if I don't get the token, what do I allocate the earned gold towards? Kind of like not really required within the challenge, but if I don't finish the zone in 7 days, I'm gonna go swap to dual gathering and finish off the zone here. So I'll get the token either way. Yeah. Otherwise, I would probably just like send it off. But it would be nice just to like, you know, as far as the forfeit goes, it's like a 7-day, you know, thing. That might be more relevant with places like Tol Barad. Like maybe it's like, you know, otherwise it'd be like a 4-month endeavor. But here I'll probably just hit the token. Like if Monday comes and we're still here and we're like short, like I'm free, I can go do Molten Core, but I'll just come back and finish off the token. Yeah, I know. Fair question for sure. Don't know why, but on the YouTube streams, they're the most difficult to watch. They all buffer every 3 to 5 seconds. Really? Does anyone else have that on YouTube with the streams buffering every 3 to 5 seconds? That's weird. On YouTube? Huh. No buffer on my end, no buffer on my end. King Shu, yeah, YouTube streaming is awful. Do you mean like YouTube streaming in general? No buffer here? I wonder, yeah, I don't know. It seems like some people are like have a better stream like view, like as far as like quality of the stream on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, we aren't without our issues from time to time, but so far so good. Stream health says excellent right now on YouTube, with no drops today, which is exactly what we want to see. I think that one of the biggest things with YouTube streaming is when an ad plays, it pauses the stream. So if you're just watching on YouTube and the ads play, you eventually get behind the live feed. It happens every now and then. You can definitely tell when a chatter is like behind the feed on YouTube. I always try to like let them know, because then in like 7 minutes they'll hear me saying it and then they like fast forward like, oh, I'm caught up. Because sometimes I've had people like ask a question a couple times and I answer it, and then they kind of get upset that I didn't answer the question. then they hear me answer it and they're like, oh, my bad, I was behind. Sometimes, you know, especially with multi-streaming, it's just like, I'll sometimes miss chats. It's just like there's a lot of chats that happen at certain intervals. Sometimes it's a bit slower and I can get to every chat, but sometimes by virtue of more chats coming through, some will be missed. These are the only streams you see it on. You haven't seen anyone else mention it. That's interesting. Maybe I just stream it on a higher resolution than other YouTube streamers. If you reduce the YouTube, like, FPS, is it better? Like, maybe other YouTube streamers aren't doing 1080 60 FPS. You'd think they would be, though. Oh, live stream ads now play alongside, so you can still see. That's sweet. That's good. All right, these guys can drop volatile waters. This is where some of the good value can come in. Wrathband gauntlets, little Wrathband ore. Also, if you're just popping in and you didn't see the runs before, Cataclysm dungeons, this is a Cataclysm dungeon, have notoriously high value green drops. They're not selling for that. If it's an epic, we get excited. A very few amount of epics or like recipes are true value. Most of these things that pop up, it's just like fake value. Like I should honestly turn off the notification. But yeah. A couple of good things we can get here for sure though. We can get the speed set. So while we were questing, or while we were dungeoning here, I have like plus speed to the ring, right? So there's also a helm that can drop here. Really any piece that can drop here that we can get could proc an upgrade, and that upgrade has a chance of proccing speed. So ideally, we farm this a lot, get some raw gold, get some items, but also get a good speed set. That's my idea. That's some expensive water, guys. Current gold per hour is 270k per hour, apparently. If we take that Highland spring water at its face value. Where is that? 48,000 gold min bio. Oh my gosh. I have it set to min buyout right now for market value, by the way. That's why it can have some weird ones. Some vintage spring water. That better be like some good spring water. You guys are right. Might of the Ocean, crit. And this one, no speed. That's okay. We keep going. We keep trying. Anything valuable from fishing in Bashir from the single island? Initial testing says no. I haven't sat down for a while and done it. maybe there's like some random decent stuff. Like you might get volatile water, but the majority of the fish are like in the 15 silver range that you get from the open waters, so it's not that great. Mashing buttons for all the settings to see if it changes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to get you to come over to Twitch, but like, I'd be interested if you watch the stream on Twitch if you also have buffer issues. Yeah. Believe me, I know how annoying internet problems can be. So, you never know. Maybe that spring water does sell for that much. I bet you we could try to sell it for that much, and if we did it live, we probably could sell it for that much. If we said next person to buy spring water for this amount gets VIP, that would be maximum against. That would be maximum handouts, maximum paid actor, zero glory. We're not doing that. Could you imagine though? Isn't it forbidden to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? There, like 2 years ago, maybe more now, there was exclusivity requirements. There is no longer. It's technically against terms of service for, I forget which way, but it's against terms of service, I think for Twitch or for YouTube, to show another platform's chat on screen. So technically, I think it's against terms of service if you have like a multi-chat, if I had like it embedded onto my stream, I think that is technically against terms of service. Oh, they also removed that this year? Huh. Twitch CAO said it was stupid and they removed it? Okay. I always thought the people who did it, it was just like one of those things that's like technically against terms of service, but like it's not being managed, but I guess, yeah. The one good thing Kick did was create competition for some changes here. Yeah. I feel like there's certain games that have a bigger following on Kick. Like RuneScape, old school RuneScape has quite a few of the big streamers on Kick. I feel like there's very few WoW streamers on Kick. Ah. But if you do it on YouTube and someone says something not like naughty, like against YouTube terms of service, then you're on the hook for it. So yeah, if you have multi-stream chat, you want to have like very strict auto mod. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, there used to be, like, massive contracts given out to big streamers to be exclusive on certain platforms. That's all over, too. Fizzy Bubbly. Like, if we pull up Kick right now, who's the biggest WoW streamer on Kick right now? I've never actually been to Kick. World of Warcraft. How do you even manage to, like, go through this site? World of Warcraft. Sort. Viewers high to low. The current highest CCV on Kick for YouTube. Sorry, for WoW is 90. Yeah, 91, 67. So there's more viewers than I thought there were on Kick. But if you compare that to YouTube and Twitch, like the highest CCV like streamers on YouTube and Twitch are like thousands. Facebook gaming? Yeah. When MOBAs respawns? Dibs. Dibs. I'll be out there, farm. We'll see. We'll see you out there. Kick brought a bunch of mid-sized creators instead of 2 huge ones. I guess, yeah. Yeah, like nowadays you could technically like multi-stream to so many platforms. Even like TikTok or like vertical streams and stuff. I just do YouTube and Twitch. I don't know, maybe that's the boomer in me. Okay, I'll get a little bit into this area and then we'll do the group up thing. That water is gonna get me. Wait, TikTok has some crazy stuff? Like if you say YouTube or Twitch, it like shadow bans you? Wow. I know certain platforms, if you link off platform, they like reduce suggestions. I think Instagram is pretty big for that. Spring water is big or does it not sell? That's just like fake value. I have my loot appraiser set to min buyout, and for some reason there's some of that listed for like 50k right now. It is not worth 50k. Doesn't seem to be much of a penalty zone. 5 water equals 1 token. Yeah, I just have my loot appraiser to min buyout, mostly for trade goods. I should probably... just do like vendor sell price or something. Doesn't really matter. Like loot appraiser in this dungeon isn't doing much because it's just giving us fake readings. Yeah, a lot of times when you have weird items like that are listed for a crazy amount, it can be gold selling. I think, where it's like, to make it legit or something, they say, hey, list an item, and then we'll buy it for this price. I heard that. I don't know how true that is. Because I feel like that'll be so easy to track. It's like, who bought an item for way more than they should have? They're probably buying gold. Or selling gold. Who knows? Then you also have to deal with the auction house cut, though. Right? You'll just get hit with the auction house cut no matter what. Wait, this is like decent staff. Keep that in mind before I vendor trash. Bring yourself to Dune, that's where it's that price. Yeah, maybe that's the Uldum prices of water. It sells at a premium in the desert. Also to catch up people with badly set up TSM operations. I guess. the auction house cut is an easy formula to work out to get the amount they purchased. Yeah, I guess if it materially reduces the risk, it's worth it. Otherwise, like, the gold seller would still have to eat the 5% or whatever the percent of the auction house fee. Versus just, like, trading. I guess, but trading is probably flagged. I don't know, guys. I'll probably leave that there. I'm not going to theory craft how to buy and sell gold. We'll leave that there. Just buy WoW tokens, guys. What happened to the jellyfish? They changed it. I don't know when they changed it, but yeah, it's a bubble elevator now. Bubble elevator instead of like a regular elevator, like a jellyfish elevator. Got him. They changed it when they reworked it for Mythic Plus. That makes sense. Otherwise, there'd be some RNG on, like, if you miss the elevator, it just adds, like, 30 seconds to your run. That does make a lot of sense. Because now it's just, like, a flat time to just go up, so it standardizes the runs. You know what? Screw that. Let's have some RNG in the speedrun times. I think that's better. We need more RNG in speedruns. Oh. No item upgrade. Yeah, I could definitely see the Jelly Lift running Mythic Plus. Like, competitive Mythic Plus, that would be not ideal. And again here, bubble generator. Going down. Walking a bit of Noah this morning, doing plus 23s. Oh my gosh, dude. That's sweaty, bro. I can't even imagine. I'll farm my Vashir. I'll farm my WoW token over the course of probably like 50 hours played. Leave me be. And then I'll go play my hardcore. That's crazy, man. 23s. Any high value I'm hoping for here, or just mainly raw gold? Mostly just like raw gold. I'm also trying to slowly build out the speed set. I do think, I haven't really checked, but I have a hypothesis that there is probably some like rare epic VOEs, but so far I haven't gotten any, so that is not confirmed. Yeah, it's just like a good change of pace for raw gold. We also get like a lot of sweet sounds like that, but also volatile water. Sheesh. You just avoid Mythic Plus. Only had like 2 runs that were relatively pleasant. My favorite way to run Mythic Plus is with like a group you run with a fair amount, you know? The pugging, you can, your experience will vary, right? Sometimes you'll have a good pug and then you can like queue with those people again. But yeah, you sometimes it's kind of like queuing into League. You can just get like some team members who had a bad day and they want to let you have a bad day as well. It's not as toxic, but you know, I prefer to play with like a set group that I like of buds, you know. That being said, I haven't done Mythic Plus in weeks, so. No upgrades. That's okay. Our bags are getting full, so let's go out in the vendor and sell. Mythic Plus is fun with the crew. Mythic Plus with randos isn't the poo. That's a good way to put it, yeah. We can make that into a haiku or something. Alright, any eyes on our good friend here? Mobus? No, he still has 45 minutes or more. I can sell this stuff here. I didn't mean to transmog. Oh, I was gonna save that one staff and I just sold it, but it's okay. It's probably better to have the raw gold anyways. And that was a total of 600 gold. We also got gold from, like, the actual raw gold looted, and we also got gold from, yeah, volatile water as well. How often do I get that poor shark? Ideally, once every 2 to 4 hours. Yo, Dr. Still Your Face, greetings, traveler with a Twitch Prime. 5 months. Appreciate the Twitch Prime, brother. Hope you're having a great day. One day I'll talk to you about running the junk add-on, the one student uses. Yeah. That's a good call. I think technically TSM has like the full capability for that too. I probably should be doing that. Especially in certain zones. It's definitely not a bad idea to do. Because then you can mark greens as vendor trash and it just vendors them all, right? Yeah. Oh, Stella looks nervous. I wonder if there's thunder outside, guys. Stella, it's okay. You can hang out in here today. Just lay down here. Yeah. You're okay. Yeah, we'll slowly get that vendor, not the vendor, the speed set going. Stella's under the table now. There definitely is thunder out there. Or there's some on the way. Oh, look, Boo's on the side thing here, and we got Stella. Let me just go big screen for a second for you guys. We got Boo sitting on the couch. We got Stella walking around. You can't really see Stella though. We got Mur'locked fighting us as well. I didn't even realize Boo was right there. He swapped spots. Not max level, you really jump on WoW as it is, just like CBA with it. So, however, we'll sit here and watch it. Fair. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we are like, we haven't looted the mailbox. Oh, also, I think, Peter, you asked, are we going to loot the mailbox today? I will do a mailbox clear before we log out today. I haven't been doing like much aggressive undercut scanning while live. I definitely do more like undercuts and reposts off stream. But we'll see. We have some stuff from the auction house apparently. And we have been listing some stuff. So we'll do a clear. But we've actually gotten like a lot of raw gold today. Mobus. I think we're like T-minus like half an hour before we'll camp Mobus again. And by camp Mobus, I mean do the skinning farm. It's a pretty good mix though, where like you do that farm until Mobus spawns, and then you can do other stuff. I like it. It's actually a really good zone to min-max around. If I don't get a token, couldn't this stay as the forfeit zone? Yeah, we could have it be like, we stay here for 7 days and just work towards it, and we just like put it aside. What I'll probably do though, is if we don't get the token by Monday, I'll go Duel and Core, go train Duel Gathering, and come back and finish it. That's probably what I'll do. My plan is to play as much as I can. And get it this weekend though, for Monday. But I guess we're like 20% of the way there. Yeah. We're making progress though, we're making progress. Like I said, a lot of the earlier play time this week was questing to unlock the pickpocket farm. Oh, wait, hold up. We just got a blue BOE drop. I don't think it would sell for that much, but it is a BOE. Average sale price is 500 gold though, but it has a lot of shared appearances. Don't know if I trust that value or not. Next forfeit zone is Darkmoon Fair again. But you can't change the music. GG. Next forfeit zone, I have to go insane. That's what I just heard. We just need one lucky junk box. It's true. I think at the very least, we'll be opening 1,000 junk boxes in this year, just like to have a chance at it. Possibly more. With how fast we can get those junk boxes, I think we could juice it a little bit more. You must forfeit, ... your sanity. Yeah. It's like the mind benders down here. Whoa, there we go. So Catazones or Avalanche, if you take a look at the pinned comment, it kind of explains the situation. And if you want to see the moment, that has the link there. But it's a temporary forfeit zone due to a unauthorized zone. Marginal discovery, very marginal. Do. Alright, perfectly timed there on the telly. Be getting the forfeit zone again next week. There's not going to be a Goldbound tomorrow. I'll say that. Because of the forfeit zone, I want to make sure it's like a one episode all-inclusive. I think it just does better that way as far as like viewing and also video performance. So I want it to be like a standalone, the token in Vashir. So there won't be a Goldbound tomorrow. There might be a video, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh. Hypothetically, if Fez drops... Oh, I'm not going the right way. When I get to Alderman, are you going for the long-term multiple token value sale, or are you going to quick sell to roll zones? I think it'll depend how far into the zone I am. I'd probably list it relatively aggressively, though. And then if we get like a bunch of gold, I would probably invest some of it in Warband bank space. Unlock more Warband tabs for more storage. That costs like millions of gold, so... Yeah, and then probably roll a couple zones. What triggered the forfeit? Napadad, if you want to see like the VOD that it happened in, it was like a zone exploration that we shouldn't have done. I did link it. I linked the VOD in the pinned comment if you want to check it out there. You'll buy the Fez for 10 gold. Want to buy Papal Fez, 10G, OBO. 10 gold for Papal Fez is... That's a good deal. Just a matter of time before a multiple token item drops. Yeah, because like, Stealth Blade is kind of a multiple token item, but like an aggressive or like a competitive sale is kind of right around 1 token. But there are definitely ones where an aggressive sale would still be multiple tokens. And aggressively priced, like lowest on the region. Not necessarily fire sale price, but just like most competitive on the region. Skip cinematic, it's just not min-max to watch it. Will I consider far ahead in Pandaria and beyond to count endgame zones like Timeless Isle or Isle of Thunder as forfeit zones or normal zones? I will definitely consider it. I think it'll be kind of nuanced based on which expansion, what like potential forfeit zone there is. I think it'll depend. It'll be a case-by-case one. But some of them, I think, yes. I think like Isle of Thunder would probably be a forfeit zone, maybe. Potentially, yeah. I think there's some merit to that. I think a lot of those decisions, though, will be once we got our, as my dwarf friends would say, feet on the ground. We'll see as we go. Isle of Thunder has transmog, and do those bones still sell? Isle of Thunder bones? I remember farming bones out there sometime. Or is that a different one? Yes, they do? Yeah. Because ideally, like the perfect forfeit zones have good gold per hours, and it's like a perfect week. Isle of Giants. Yes. Why did my dwarf voice sound like Borat? Keep your feet on the ground. I don't know. That wasn't a very good dwarf voice, that's true. My apologies. I'll work on that. Bing bang boom. Decapod slippers. Yeah, because back in the day, the Isle of Giants, the bones were for a mount, right? Like the raptor or something like that. I think you could sell them. Well met. I feel like I'm better at doing a dwarf accent after I've just talked to a dwarf NPC. Because I just, like, reiterate what they say. I feel like if I have to, like, make up my own words, I do a very poor dwarf accent. The bones were going for a premium not too long ago. That does make sense to me. It seems like one of those farms that, like, if not many people do, you could make a killing on it. Right? Kind of like frayed knots before people made YouTube videos about them. There's a lot of those old farms that are kind of like a little hidden, a little unknown. Low supply, moderate demand. There's pets there as well? True, true. There is, isn't there? I haven't been there in forever. How does it feel to be the guy responsible for crashing the market? Well, let me ask you this. Am I responsible, or is the person I learned it from responsible? Because I discovered it from watching a YouTube video, the Frayed Knot Farm, while I was in Elwyn. So am I responsible, or is the person who made the YouTube video that I learned it from responsible? By extension. But then, who did they learn it from? If that guy jumped off the bridge, would you? Depends how much gold's at the bottom. How profitable is it? You know? Good answer. My guess is student. Student is always the answer. Yeah, 90. Like, student is a very, very good source of information for gold. Yo, Hokage, 1981. Greetings, traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Hey, Stella. Welcome in. Earned Prime. Yo, thank you, bro. If there's too much gold, you go splat. As long as it's coins, right? You can, like, land in a pile of coins and probably be okay. It's the person after you that crashed it. That's true. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I think Pathwife is heading out, so I'll go say bye. BRB. Hey. We're back. Yo, Robin the Brave, the 1. Greetings, traveler. Thank you for the tier 1. Well, I was AFK, but I see it now. We have enough room for another run, right? Are we inside or out? We're inside right now. Did I reset or not? I don't know if I did. What are we after in this dungeon, or is it mostly raw gold? It's mostly raw gold, yes, but we also are getting a good amount of volatile waters as like a trade good. So it adds to it as well. A little bit of Ember Silk, nothing crazy. But other than that, it's like vendoring the blues. Like a lot of these weapons sell for like 50 gold each. So it seems to be about like 3,000 to 5,000 gold per hour of like trade goods and raw gold. Pretty decent actually. Nice little change of pace. Plus we have a chance at getting upgraded items here, where we could get from the bosses blue items, kind of like this ring here that's has plus speed. So we are also kind of indirectly farming a speed set. So far, I think we've only gotten one item with speed here. Because it's rare to proc item upgraded, and then there's like a few different types of upgrades, right? You can have like a socket, you could have indestructible, you could have plus speed. Is there also like leech? You could get like leech, right? I think there's like 4 or 5 potential upgrades. So you gotta both proc the upgrade and proc it to be speed. Those Mur'locks are crazy, man. You hear them, they go. They're just doing Mur'lock things. Only Mur'locks in the zone. Dawn, missed the last stream. Where are we? I linked the last stream where like the developments happened on the as a pinned chat on the Twitch chat there. So if you do want to check it out, that's where it is. But basically we are in a forfeit zone. TLDR. But if you want to see it happen and unfold, that is the spot to check it out. The music is good though, guys. I feel like we're in like permanently in a music box here, right? You know what I mean? Like permanently like in a music box, just with this like soft music. I think after this run, we'll go out and farm skins to wait for Mobus to spawn. High tides. You know what? I honestly think it might be worth it to do a little bit of mining out and about. Just for, well, you get a little bit of minerals. Even though we don't have like the cataclysm mining. But just to look for chests. Because the chests could actually be really big too for us. Get that Poseidon mount, although I guess it lost most of its value. It did. We actually got it on stream today. We were doing routinely going to check the spawn points, and we happened to get it today live. It was crazy. I didn't think we'd get it live. It's crazy. Ah, I couldn't make it. Oh, I actually didn't get hit by that one. We're good. IMO, feel like you should get punished because Blizzard is lazy and didn't want to make the entire zone. I feel that. However, the zone we explored was not one of the ones with a poor border. We just completely forgot about it. Where does the RNG come from? You farmed it for years, never spawned? I don't know. I mean, I was just doing loops around the spawn points. I'm surprised we got it on stream. I was AFKing a little bit in some of the spots, like, to try to get it. But yeah, I'm surprised we got it on stream. That's kind of crazy. And like, we weren't even camping it, it was just up. So someone could have definitely come by and gotten it before us. Apparently the spawn rate has gone up. So maybe it's easier to get now? Is it still every 2 days, or is it even more frequent than that, maybe? If it's more frequent than that, we could go back like a little more frequently too. I kind of wrote off going back there today since we got it today, but I thought maybe I would go back tomorrow or the next day. I feel like we got less volatile water these runs. Kind of feels that way. Farm gold and bought in the auction house in the end. Tired of farming it? Yeah. I mean, now the price is down to like 6 to 10k. So it's pretty... I think it must be like a faster spawn now. Stealth change in 7.3.2. Hot fixes. Poseidus now spawns every 4 hours. Oh, wow. Is he on like a legit timer? Or is it like any time after that? Like it could be within a range. Because like if it's on a timer, we could just like get that on lock. We have gotten so many of these Alpheus leggings, it's crazy. 4 to 8, I believe. Okay, so it's worth keeping an eye on the timer and then taking a look every like hour or so. Not a super populated zone anymore. So when did I kill him earlier? It's confidential. He has a lot of spawn points though, yeah. And it's hard to like circle it because it takes so long for him to respawn. Corlath? Who's Corlath? Are you guys just like quest mobs? I haven't seen this guy yet. Dead is what he is. That's true. I have anxiety around the discovery sound now. I was like, oh. What was that? He has loot. Fungus squeezings. Can I skin him? Well, I can't skin him. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Let's see this guy. Can I skin this guy, maybe? Can't attack that target. Alright, these are not attackable targets. Let's vendor off some of this stuff here. Will we get over 40,000 gold? I don't know if we will from this vendor session. ATT is going crazy. Region market value average gold cap. As if, buddy. Region market value average gold cap. Come on. That's crazy. Oh, we got undercut, it looks like. Vendor that one there. Good, good. Rogue draft, we'll sell that too. And the rest of the clams. Could have undercut. Yeah, I could do an undercut scan real quick. I'll at least do it for the trade goods. I have a lot of deep sea scales. Interesting, guys. To the astute observationers here, it does look like something is missing from our undercut scan. That's nice. Pristine hide. We also want to sell that fast. I'll undercut on these trade goods just to get them moving. Reigns of Poseidon is sold, guys. There was like 7 on the auction house, so I just undercut. Like there was like 5 for like 5k, so nice. We sold it. How much? 5k. Okay, these were all recovered items from when I was running the dungeon. What did that mount used to sell for back in the day, Poseidon? Like when it was ultra rare. We've gotten 2.5k of the volatile water. That's pretty good. Those are I think right now, those are all from our dungeon runs. Just watch this back. Did I vendor the fish hat by this? No shot I vendored my dark moon fishing cap, guys. Oh my gosh, No! I did. I've legit vendored my dark moon fishing cap. Item recovery? That's crazy. How do you... yeah, how do we do item recovery, guys? I've never done it before. Support menu? Wait, does anything show up here that I shouldn't see? I'll just go full. I don't know what shows up. It might show like my BattleNet stuff. Item restoration. Oh, it takes you to a website. Begin the item restoration. One moment, please. Why can't I log in right now? Item restoration. Open. It's not liking my BattleNet login. ASMR stream. Security check? What? I have an authenticator. Why would I need a security check? Okay. I got the code. Normally I say it out loud so I can remember it, but I gotta not do that because I'm live. Okay, all WoW accounts, select a player, select items. There's no World of Warcraft characters connected to this account. I logged into the wrong BattleNet, I think. I'll just go ahead and do this off stream after. It lasts for like a month, right? So I'll just do it off stream. Yeah. I can't believe I vendored that. I guess I was just spam vendoring all the stuff. Did I delete something? I vendored my Darkmoon Fair fishing cap. I'm not wearing it, am I? No, I'm not wearing it. I don't know why I brought it. Like, it's not Darkmoon Fair. Like, it's just a wasted bag slot. I could always go back and get it again. Like, next Darkmoon Fair. Just go farm it. Who caught it? Yeah, who caught it? Let's scroll up. One sec. Oh, it was on YouTube. YouTube chatter, Tinaluth4787. Just watch this back. ... Did you vendor the fishing hat by mistake? Apparently you get put on cooldown. You can't like repeatedly do it. So like for item recovery, you can't repeatedly repair. That's from the kill, yeah. Yeah, it was Tinaluth4787 or on YouTube. Massive shout out. Because well, I would have just like, I don't know if I would have noticed in time. I would have been like, wait, where did my Darkmoon fishing hat go? I can't believe it doesn't give you a check. Do you want to actually vendor this? I probably got like 2 silver for it. May take a day or 2 to get back. That's all good. It's not even close to Darkmoon Fair, so. Doesn't look like Mobus is up, guys. Can you not like the item so you can't sell it? I don't know. That might be an add-on to like lock an item to not be able to sell. Classic move. Part of me just wants to be like, I had vendored it, so I gotta go farm it again, but like, at the same time, it's like, well, We could see how item restoration works. Oh, man. Which spec are we in? F beside us used to sell anywhere from 600k to 1 mil back in the day. Yeah. Daniel, I think you might, on YouTube, I think you might be behind the live feed because the YouTube ads will pause when they're having ads. I think you might be about like 5 to 10 minutes behind us right now. Just a heads up. All right. Classic Goldie move. Classic. At some point, I kind of want to go around trying to get sunken treasure chests. Well, not sunken treasure chests, but just like the random like chests around the zone. But I don't want to miss the MOBA spawn. Oh, you were politely waiting after the tragedy of the hat? Understood. Just wait, just, that's fair. Yeah, scrolled back, I did sell it. Yeah, it was definitely in the bags. Like, we definitely had it, is the thing, so. What can you do? Gold is gold? Well, gold is gold, however, it was definitely silver, not gold. What's the good sell from the rare spawn I'm after? From Mobus, the main ones are like recipes. There's like a pattern for the high society top hat and some goggles. They're like 100 to like 300k. So that's the main one from the rare spawn. Poseidus also has some stuff. Keys says 1 copper. The Dark Moon Fair fishing hat sold for 1 copper. That feels bad, man. That feels real bad. Isn't there goggles and a hat recipe? Yeah. Those are the main ones. There's also like some like random epics, but the big ticket ones are the high society top hat and the goggles. We've gotten 6 confirmed kills on Mobus. Hopefully log a few more over the weekend too. See what we can do. Man, I can't believe we vendored the Dark Moon Fair fishing hat. Is the token going to be considered illegitimate because 1 copper came from outside? Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, we sold it. That's from the Dark Moon Fair, not from Vashir. We gotta delete his copper. Look on the bright side, now we have 1 more bag slot. That's true. That's 1 more lockbox we can get from each lockbox farm. Times, jumping over from the Twitch side of things, YouTube is being, well, YouTube. Well, welcome over to the Twitch. Greetings, traveler, to the Twitch side. We welcome both YouTube travelers and Twitch travelers over here. Oh yeah, the 1 copper, when I do item recovery tonight, the 1 copper will be like, it'll be coded to me, right? And I have to pay the 1 copper. So the 1 copper I got from it gets returned. That's crazy, though. I was gonna say you live and you learn, but this isn't our first instance of disenchanting or vendoring an important item, so I guess you just live. And sometimes remember, but most of the time don't learn. But you just live, I guess? Question mark? Period? Cerebell, what? You had to step away and I did that? Yeah. Not my proudest Vashir moment, guys. True, I didn't disenchant it. I didn't disenchant the hat. I vendored it. And vendoring so far, like an accidental vendor item, has been mostly a hardcore thing for me, not necessarily a class or a retail thing. Need to do an item restore? Yeah, I'm gonna pop, once we're off stream, I'll do it. I just have to log into my BattleNet and do some like recovery stuff. For some reason it has like the wrong old BattleNet auto-populating, so I just gotta remember which BattleNet my account's actually on. Rillo, greetings traveler. That's sad, man. The item delete, that's sad, man. Come around the corner here. Always worth grabbing some of this obsidian when we're around. I mean, we haven't really been looking at the XP too much and not mining that much. We are already almost 1 bar in. Rendrag, right? Gotta make your food for tomorrow. Got work once again. Alright, alright. GLHF getting your meals prepped. We'll catch you later. The gold tracker seems to be rather lacking. There's not that much raw gold. It's a bit misleading because the actual raw gold in Vashir total is like 5,000 or 6,000 gold. It's just that there's so many sub-zones that get logged on the zone timer add-on. So the Shimmering Expanse in particular is pretty low. But we've gotten a lot of raw gold in other sub-zones. Just not Shimmering Expanse really for raw. Because it's mostly beasts here that we're skinning. But in the dungeon we have a lot of raw gold. And I think over in the ruins we also have a lot of gold. Doing your gold farm on TBC Classic. What's your go-to gold farm on TBC Classic right now, Bob? Kill and sell things. Yeah. That does work, generally speaking. But yeah, we're doing our best. I think like the net best farm here for gold per hour would be dual gathering. So if we're not done by Monday, we'll pop out and grab dual gathering and finish her off. But I do plan to make some good progress. We shall see. Which add-on is showing the big tracking items? This one here? That's farming bar. You can customize it quite a bit. So I have it set up with a lot of things we're farming. Which also means it gives us like that coin jingle whenever we get an item that we're tracking. So I find it's a nice little addition. Especially for like longer farms or just kind of like hanging around farming. Depending on what I'm doing, I'm farming some of these things on here. So it's nice to have them as a heads-up display. I haven't logged an insane amount of time on any individual farm today. We have kind of been hopping around and doing some multi-farms, but right now we're kind of hunkering down on one of our better trade good farms. The skinning farm here. Plus, we have a good eye into when Mobus respawns, which is the rare that we're trying to get some more kills on. You're killing Sun Fury Magister in Area 52 for Arcane. Arcane Times and other stuff they drop. Right on. I haven't done, aside from the Double Down TBC video, which didn't get that far into actual like Burning Crusade gold farms, I haven't done all that much as far as TBC gold farming, so it's always interesting to hear what the good farms are. 58 minutes until the new PoE 2 updates. Oh. I haven't played PoE. I know a lot of people who play WoW also like PoE. Or people who play WoW and Diablo. There's a big overlap with Path of Exile, so good luck. Enjoy. Oh, Arcane Tombs. Arcane Tombs, not Times. I'm like, I've never heard of that, but I'm assuming it's good. It's like the New York Times, but for Arcane. It's where all the magisters get their news. Arcane Tombs makes sense. Any special plans if we roll Badlands after Wetlands? No special plans. We'll definitely do some gold farming, though. I can tell you that much for free. No, it'll be like a regular zone. Kind of like how, like, kind of similar vibes when we got Duskwood after we had accidentally poked our head into Duskwood. New PoE season hype. So it's a seasonal game, hey? Kind of similar to like RuneScape Leagues or how there's Diablo seasons. I've personally never played. I only assume if I did try it, I would like it, but I haven't personally sunk in too much time into it. Or any time. I haven't even installed it. There's a really cool hardcore Mur'locked challenge, also called Mur'locked. Oh yeah, that does ring a bell. It ended, right? Waiting for PoE 2 to come out. The skill tree is a barrier for some, but honestly just follow a build guide and really enjoy it. Don't even think much about it. A lot of those style games, there tends to end up being like a meta build, yeah. Or you could theory craft. Like some people, the fun of the game is the theory crafting the builds for those types of games. And some people just want to get in and play, right? If you haven't seen the skill tree, don't Google it. A little overwhelming. More customization. I feel like more customization is good, but at a certain point, if there's too much customization, in order to have like a decent build, you almost have to follow a guide. Is it one of those situations? Where it's like there's so much customization that unless you know what you're doing, your build's gonna be trash? 100%? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there's definitely a balance there, isn't there? You need a math degree to parse it out. I kind of find that, in my opinion, classic WoW kind of nailed talent trees, man. Like, you could still have, like, a decent off-meta talent tree. I mean, sure, there is meta picks, meta builds, but there's enough choices, but also enough, like, you know, enough where you're not going to, like, completely hoop yourself if you go down a certain route. And it's straightforward enough where you can learn it. Sometimes I even find these talent trees are a bit much. I'm not reading all this, man. I do this on Goldie. Do I have all the talents that have speed in the name? Yes. If I was actually like doing damage and like fighting, I would min-max it a bit more on Goldie. It doesn't really matter as long as I have all the movement ones. Most of the season's content stays, so there is like 10 plus years of content in PoE1. And getting into that is a massive task. God, that makes sense as well. Completely agree on classic, meaningful choices that actually impact your playstyle. Not too crazy or overwhelming. Zoom zoom. Yeah. Like Pursuit of Justice, man. Zoom zoom. I absolutely... On Ret, dude. Pursuit of Justice, Seal of Command, and Vengeance. Just give me those three, I'm happy. 100%. Like, big number crits, multiple hits, and run fast. I'm happy. I'm a happy Ret. Yeah. Give me the speed. Give me, like, multiple hits. It's insane. Last night on stream, could not believe how fast the Pally buddy was ahead of you during the Rathi run. I think I had a similar experience where, like, I realized how good Pursuit of Justice was running to point in Classic. It's 8%. If you think about that, like, every 100 meters you run, if you have the spec, it's 108 meters in-game. That adds up. Fast. As soon as I unlock Pursuit of Justice, I go 2 points into it as soon as possible. It's not the most damage, but in Classic, it might be the most efficient because when you're doing like point-to-point quests, just getting there a bit faster is pretty big. I like big crits and I cannot lie. You should play Ret. Big number, big happy. Big, actually not just big number, but like multiple big numbers at the same time. That's vengeance for you. Going slow upwards and the token goes down slowly downwards. Token is just out of reach. Yeah, actually the token is coming down. When we started stream, it was like 258, I think. I mean, we're far enough away right now where I'm not really materially like looking at the variance, but 252 is a pretty good price. Lots of bloated stomachs here. Get some volatiles going. Roger Dodger. Yeah, Reds get the 8%, but then there's your Druids who are just like ripping around. Druids basically have an early game mount with their travel form. The nice thing though about Ret, which is kind of massive, over Druids and over, I think, Hunters too. Maybe not Hunters, but Pursuit of Justice stacks on mounted speed. So that 8%, when you get your rank 1 mount, it amplifies. So Pursuit of Justice is BIS, dude. I absolutely will die on this sword of I will never play a Paladin without Pursuit of Justice. Well, I guess if I'm not Ret, and then I might not have it. But then down the road you get Crusader's Aura anyways. Wait, is Crusader's Aura in Classic? I think it is. Hunter. Ghost Wolf for Shaman, true. Yeah, Shamans with Ghost Wolf is probably pretty good. carrot on a stick. Yep. Crusaders Aura was TBC. Gotcha. Okay, so it's just then Pursuit of Justice. Podge. But Rendrag, welcome back. Got some meals prepped. Pathwife, I think, is left now. So I'm going to be on my own for dinner. And this is my current plan, guys. I have a lot of gold to farm here. So I'm going to meal prep boy dinner for the whole weekend. I'm going to cook up like 10 pounds of ground beef and pasta. That's all I'm going to eat, dude. It's just going to be every 4 hours, timer. Eat some ground beef and pasta. Back to farming gold. Boy dinner. If I run out of pasta, that's okay. I'll just eat the ground beef. Maybe some eggs. Yep. You gotta fuel. You gotta fuel to farm gold. We call that hamburger helper here. Here's the thing though. I feel like hamburger helper is really good. It's boy dinner. Hamburger helper is like a name brand though. You can get it cheaper if you just buy the individual ingredients. I also might get crazy and mix it up and cook up some rice too. Like ground beef and rice is my go-to. Hamburger helper is awesome though. Anytime we do like a LAN or something, like with my buds, with like Chug, Lizards, Lanish, those guys, we'll often just like bring like a massive crock pot and put in like 15 chicken breasts, slow cook it overnight with like a bunch of salsa, and then the next morning just add rice and water and beans, and it cooks the rice, and you just have a massive crock pot of boy dinner, and it's just chicken, rice, and salsa. And then you just have your sustenance, and then every morning, whoever wakes up first skips the dishes. Either Tim Hortons carafe, which is a box like this big that you would see on the work sites of coffee, and you skip the dishes 3 or 4 of those, like one for each guy for the day. So each guy has like 18 cups of coffee a day, and boy lunch. It's a good time. And max. And then maybe for dinner you skip the dishes like McDonald's or pizza too. And also you have a bunch of Diet Coke and Sody Pops. That's the dream. I'm in, let's go. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. If we ever have Path LAN, we'll have to have it catered with just like that kind of food and just like unlimited coffee. Next LAN I gotta do a stream for fun. I could, it'd be fun. Yeah. What about White Monster? I do enjoy energy drinks, but when I'm doing a LAN like that, I kind of go, guys, don't do this. This is not good advice. I go full on degen mode for Sody Pops. And instead of having like an energy drink, I'll just drink like 12 Diet Cokes. Maybe more. Dr. Pepper and Diet Mountain Dew. All Diet and some Mountain Dew. And that adds up with the coffee to way more caffeine than anyone should consume in a day. But, yeah, it's good. It's good stuff, guys. And sometimes you'll maybe take a break for the gym. Only take a break for the gym, though. This is the one requirement. If the house you're having a LAN in has a home gym. If you have to leave the house, just forget about it. Palpatine voice, unlimited coffee, literally. Unlimited coffee! Yes. I also feel like I'm at the age now, with a LAN, I've noticed this too, where I sometimes would rather, like, this is gonna be very boomer of me to say, I would almost rather go to bed, like, at my normal bedtime, instead of, like, playing super late, and then just wake up at, like, 5 and start playing really early. Because coffee hits better in the morning than at night. You know? I feel like I would almost pref that. Like, some days you would do like a late night, but I almost prefer the early morning for the lands. Sun starts shining, birds start chirping. And then you don't really mess up your sleep schedule as much. Gym? You mean Wii Sports? I'm down for Wii Sports. That's what you do at lands now, Timmy? Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Yeah, you can't fight the body clock. You are old. The real peeps stay up late and get up early. I am old too, yeah. That's fair. You know, sometimes you gotta do it at a LAN. Who is this Jim? And who invited him to the LAN? Man, I remember one time, Chug Life and I, we were at Lizards, if you know Lizards, his house for a LAN. And we had consumed, like, probably too much, like, coffee and Mountain Dew. And then it was, like, 3 p.m. and we were, at the moment, prepping for a powerlifting meet. So, like, okay, let's go to the gym. And, dude, I let Chug Life make my pre-workout that day. Bro mixed Diet Mountain Dew with, like, 2 scoops of pre-workout. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. He just handed it to me. I'm like, all right. That was probably too much caffeine. Little too much caffeine that day, I think. Had a good workout, though. I think we went for, like, subs after, too, and that was pretty min-max. I'm old. Go to bed at 10 p.m., get up 5:30, and get excited about a new spatula. Honestly, that is very relatable. Most days I'm in bed pretty early. Yeah. Tried caffeine in the morning, bad experience. Yeah, some people, caffeine is like a net positive. Some people, it really interferes with them. I tend to have a lot of positive effects from caffeine and some negative effects, but fewer. Perhaps the negative effects just don't appear, but they're there. It's your ADHD med of choice. That's fair. Yeah. We're actually getting a lot of bloated stomachs. This is really good. You ever watch the old Kali muscle videos where he would add instant coffee to cola for his pre-workouts? I did, man. He used to call it hyphy mud. That's what he would call it. That was the prison pre-workout. And then I remember watching those videos, and he would make his post-workout meal, which was like ramen noodles and tuna. Honestly, ramen noodles and tuna is a crazy good meal for, like, on a budget. Yeah, he would have hyphy mud, which was like, yeah, Coca-Cola and, like, instant coffee. That's hilarious. I forgot about that. The mud. OG Kali muscle, man. Astro YT. Yo, liked the video, and I think you dropped this. Yo, greetings, traveler. Welcome into the stream. But yeah, dude, the mud. Not health advice, though, young folks. I believe you had a heart attack. Yeah, I think you might have. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can imagine with anything like that's potentially harmful to your health, mixing with PEDs that are also harmful to your health, especially like heart-based stuff. It's unfortunately a bit of a risk. As cool as it would be to be massive. Looks good though. He's back at it. Kali Muscle. I saw he like downsized. He looks really good though. I think he's doing more of like a mainstream like IRL streaming, right? But yeah, I think he's back at doing stuff. But he definitely downsized. He's looking pretty fit though. What does the pinned comment mean? So basically, because you accidentally went into Badlands, you're stuck in Vashir now. Yes, we had set the set Vashir as like the forfeit zone, where I would go there for a week if I accidentally stepped into a zone that wasn't unlocked. Both as like a funny like meme punishment, but also because Vashir, there's no paths into it. You have to fly over the ocean, so it never really naturally comes up on the zone spin. It was kind of the same vibe when we did the Dark Moon Fair for a forfeit zone. Says the massive man. Am I a natural type of guy then? None of the peptide crap or anabolics? That's correct. I'm really into the gym and in performance, but I do compete in the IPF for powerlifting, which is a drug-tested federation. I myself personally am drug-free. However, one thing you can't say in sports is drug-tested does not equal drug-free, but it's the best you can get, right? It's the most equal playing field you will do. But yeah, no, I don't take any peptides, any anabolics. I guess the only anabolic I take is I do have asthma, so I have like Ventolin. So technically that's an anabolic, a corticosteroid, but it's for my asthma. I do have to legitimately get it's called a TUE, a therapeutic use exemption for it. Because in my competitions, if I get drug tested, that will pop up. And if I don't have a therapeutic use exemption, I would get a slap on the wrist. But yeah, no, I'm a natural athlete. The juice games right now, man, the enhanced games goes crazy. The enhanced games goes hard, man. I'm here for it. Is Deep Hole in the forfeit zone? Yes, Deep Hole will be the forfeit zone when we're on Kalimdor, if we discover a zone. Naturally handsome? Well, thank you. With how many allergies I have, I'm pretty sure drugs would kill me. Yeah. Man, I feel like there's a lot of parallels in how I operate WoW to how I operate, like, the gym. You guys know, I want the least amount of variables, like with add-ons. Give me the most basic, straightforward way to do it. Same with my stream setup. I don't want extra variables adding noise that can just mess things up. I'm the exact same way when it comes to the gym, man. As much as, like, it would be nice to do steroids and get bigger, A, I don't want the negative health side effects, but B, I don't want that extra variable. You know, that's just opening up a massive can of worms to, like, extra problems, you know? To each upside of a coin is an equal or larger downside, potentially. So I'd rather just stay natty and train hard. And eat boy lunch and boy dinner. I'm actually really looking forward to my ground beef and pastas today. Probably add some like pasta sauce and hot sauce into it too. Could be pretty hype. Been told that the health side effects of steroids is equal to Revention pills. I don't know what Revention pills are, but yeah, I think, I also think, you know, to play devil's advocate, also not medical advice, there is a big difference between some people who take performance-enhancing drugs and some people who take performance-enhancing drugs and push the envelope. Like, you know what I mean? Just like there's a difference between someone who drinks a Diet Coke and me who drinks, like, a lot of caffeine a day. And also, it's just like anything. Some people can handle it better. Birth control pills. Yeah, well, I mean, it's both hormonal therapy, right? I don't know too much about either. But it's like I would imagine that low dose steroids, being low dose hormones, would be a similar potential negative side effect as birth control that's using low dose. That being said, guys, I don't take either, so I'm not the best educated on the subject. Did I see the enhanced games? I haven't been watching it. I've been watching the clips. I really follow like Hafthor Bjornsson and Mitchell Hooper from the Strongman world, so I tuned in for the deadlift. Stuff like that. How deep into Rogue do you need to be to unlock 60 lockpicking? I don't play Classic Rogue. Are there any Classic Rogues in the chat that can advise on what level Rogue to unlock 60 lockpicking? That's a whale shark, not Mobus. If I took steroids, how much heavier would I lift? I think it's variable, man. I have a hypothesis, though, that I would be... There's what are called the hyper responders to steroids. And it's people who take a low dose of steroids and respond really well. I think I would be a hyper responder to steroids. And here's why. I have gotten my blood work done like every year since I was like 18. And I have been consistently in the low testosterone range for my age. Like, if I wanted to, I could be prescribed TRT replacement therapy. And I think that's because I don't have any signs of low T, but I think I just respond really well to testosterone, so my body doesn't have to produce as much. Therefore, I think if I took exogenous testosterone, I would have a massive result from it. But we'll never know. We'll never know. What's my PR deadlift? My best deadlift is 630 pounds, which is about 285 kilos. But we're about to break that this coming 2 weeks. I'm doing a powerlifting meet in 2 weeks, and I'm on pace for some pretty big PRs. But yeah, currently it's 630, but I want 700. That's my goal. Not worth the trade-off. Pipic, I agree. Personally, not worth the trade-off for me. And I just really enjoy training naturally. It's just like... It's kind of a really good analogy, actually, to me, is I love the simplicity of gold farming in old zones. Even if, like, the total gold number is lower. I love the simplicity of it. I love getting out there and enjoying the process of gold farming in Elwyn Forest. And that, to me, is like an analogy for natural lifting. Whereas taking steroids and lifting would be like current content min-max farming with like knowledge points and doing everything pay to win. It's just sometimes too much for me, man. I just want to go out there and enjoy the simple things in life. Did I really just compare taking steroids to current content farming? Guess I did, guys. I'm sorry. Vegan Gains did 4 of 5 naturally, then he went on steroids and he's massive. Yeah, I mean, strength metrics too are a very individual thing, right? Like a 405 deadlift is very, very good. And some people who take steroids will never get it. And some people who don't take steroids do that on their first ever deadlift. It's crazy, man. Deadlift is one of those lifts, more so than any other lift, where some people just have it. It's actually crazy. Like, some people can just deadlift insane weight and they don't really train much. It's actually crazy. Compared to like squat or bench, most people with big squats and benches, yeah. Legs and back have always been strong. You think your PR for deadlift is around 400 pounds, but your super weak upper body, 225 was your max. Yeah, like you might be one of those people who have a very high genetic ceiling for deadlift. Last time you did a deadlift, you messed up your knee? Don't know how? Deadlift can actually be a bit stressful on the knees. Especially if you lock out your deadlift, like you stand up with it and you lock out your knees. It can be a lot of stress on the knee joints if you like fully lock. Which is, you're supposed to when you're in a competition, yeah. Don't lift, but most patients at work are just dead weight. A person ain't light. No, that's true. Dead weight, and it's like awkward weight too, right? Like it's not like a solid mass. If someone's unconscious, it's like it would be way, way, way harder to lift a 200-pound person than a 200-pound barbell. Yeah. Bit of a lifting tangent there, guys. Actually, let's go back to the lifting tangent. Vegan Gains natural top lift was 275 bench press, you think? Very respectable natural bench press. You know who has an insanely respectable... Two people that come to mind with like many standard deviations natural bench press. One, Mod Chug Life. Two, Tyler 1, bro. Tyler 1's bench press is insane. What the heck is going on with that? Can like both those guys, if I didn't know better, well, I don't know Tyler 1 very personally, so maybe, but like, I think these dudes are juicing. Chug Life benches like 475. What? It's insane. Actually insane. Why are you guys lifting dead people? I think Rendrag, you know, they might be like either like unconscious or something like that. Works in a medical setting. Right? So that would be the situation. Yeah, they're dead weight even if they're in alert and they have like a broken hip. Works in a hospital, yeah. So you got to move like patients from like probably like different chairs to like different like stretchers. I don't know. Any word on Mobis? Moby? Mobius? I don't see him. Heard Mod Chug eats horse meat like... Yeah. I don't know what that guy does. I wouldn't put it past him though. Easy kill snipe of Mobus? Wait, did you kill him? Is he down? Oh, I haven't seen him for 2:38, so it could be any time within the next like hour. You killed him at 10 a.m.? Okay, I think I killed him. Wait. I think I killed him at noon. So I must have killed him after you. I'm assuming there's probably only one layer for this year. Right? Getting that savage leather though. Why are we farming Kata? Whale shark. It's kind of like the Darkmoon Fair Forfeit zone. If you do want to see the clip, it's the pinned comment in chat that linked to the live stream where we accidentally poop into Badlands. Little whoopsie. We have killed 1,500 of these crabs. And they're like kind of far apart. 1,500 is like no joke. I wonder how many of the eels. 758 eels. Yeah, I mean, gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta farm that gold, right, guys? I don't make up the rules. No, wait. I do. What's the add-on that tracks how many crabs I'm killing? I am currently running mob kill count for that one. It's like a kill track add-on. I used to run kill track, but it kind of stopped working in Midnight with some of the changes, so I've been rolling mob kill count, and it's been pretty good. It's like /MKC, right? /MKC tally. I forget the command, but it shows me like the total amount of kills across the whole character too, since I got it. Let me just like look it up on CurseForge to see what the command is. There's only one add-on I remember the command for, ever. I don't know what the commands are. /mob MKC /MKK /MCC. I don't know what that... I wish there was like a way to see like what your add-on commands were, you know? Oh, it's mob kill tracker. That's why. That's why I can't remember it. MKT list. There we go. So here we go. It shows me total kills, 36,000 since I got the add-on. Top thing killed, Dragon Maw Whelp Stealer, and Evan Slave Hunter. Fair. Those are the wetlands hyperspawns, so we got a lot of kills on those. But the green sand crabs here, guys, are officially in 3rd spot. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I got this one during wetlands, maybe? No, not wetlands. During Dun Moreau, I think. So it doesn't have some of the older zone data, but it has wetlands for sure. And a good chunk of Dun Moreau, I think. I think maybe we got it like halfway through Dun Moreau. Just try to get zone timer and kill count add-on, and both are incompatible. Currently debugging. For zone timer, I had to go into the folder, into the Lua folder, and change the game version in the text document to like be like the 12 or whatever, like 0.0001 or whatever. That fixed it for me, but kill track I couldn't get working. I think kill track relies on the old information in the game. Because in Midnight, they changed what game files you can access so that there weren't as many overpowered combat add-ons. And I think Kill Track used those data sources to track the kills. So I think it stopped working generally, and I don't know if it's been updated since then. Rendrag, you're out. Gonna watch some TV. Good night. Good night. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll catch you later. How did I get into lifting? Did I watch Dragon Ball Z and thought, I gotta get as swole as them? A lot of people, that was their arc. For me, I'm from a very, like, athletic family. Like, my dad was a bodybuilder. Where he competed in bodybuilding. Played football. Well, he didn't end up playing professionally, but he was on the roster and then got injured. But what really got me into the gym was Thor. I watched the first Thor and I was like, you know the scene when he's like in front of Natalie Portman and he's just putting his shirt on and he's just like freaking yoked out of his mind? That was the scene that got me into the gym. I was like, You know what? I think we're onto something with this. I want to look like this. And that's what got me working out. I was like, you know what? I'm in. Sign me up. So it was Thor that got me into the gym. Is it the best form of farming, or have you found that I've found, or am I trying different ones? I'm still playing around. Like today, we've been doing a bit of a multi-farm where we're farming like 4 things on stream today. This one is just a good one to do because it's good trade goods, good leather. But over, as I come around the corner here, across the abyssal depths, there's a mob that spawns there, a rare. It's called Mobus. We killed him almost 3 hours ago, so he spawns every 2 to 4 hours. And so this gives us a chance to kill him every now and then. So I like doing this farm right around when he might be spawning. That way I get trade goods, but I'm also kind of camping a rare. There's some other farms, though. We were doing the dungeon for raw gold. Some lock picking, which I'll probably go do more today, actually. And I'm going to be testing a few more. Some of the ones I'm going to be testing, I know they're not going to be very good. So, like fishing. But it's just fun to have those ones in there as well. Zone roll or punishment zone? Forfeit zone, yeah. Unfortunately, but so far it's been good. I guess we've done more than 4 farms, because we also did Poseidus loops today. So that counts as a farm. For you, is Goku's physique when he turned Super Saiyan. I feel like there's a big portion of like the lifting community that got into lifting from like Goku, Dragon Ball Z, that kind of stuff. Talk about unrealistic body standards. True. Hmm. 15 minutes. What's in 15 minutes? Mobus spawn? I think it can spawn anytime after 2 hours, right? Or is it 3 hours on the dot? Oh, PoE release. PoE release in 15 minutes. That's probably what it is. Roger that, guys. I got a few chatters that are excited for the PoE release. I guess I could Darkman Firewater, but it's a little bit late for that. Just talked to the trader post thing for the first time and got like 12k points. Isn't that like a lot? I think it's a fair amount, but I think whether or not you talk to them, you get points from doing stuff, right? Like, whether or not you know you're doing it, if you're doing content, you might just be getting points. I don't know, though. I don't really do too much traders stuff. Nope. It's 1:45 where I live. Yep. Yeah, I live in Alberta. Mountain time. Mountain time, baby. Yeah, to all the PoE players out there. GLHF. Hope it goes well. Hope it's a good time. You have family in Alberta? Let's go. Which part? Just the general province is as specific as I generally get in it. I don't live in the major cities though, with like Edmonton or Calgary. You got an aunt and uncle in Edmonton and an aunt in Calgary? Right on. I don't know. No Mobus spawned lately. I haven't seen him at least. I don't see the body either, so I don't think it was killed. I don't know how long the body sticks around though after it's killed. When do I start streaming? Like 8? Usually, like the general start time is about 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Give or take. Sometimes patch days, you know, it's a bit later. Today, I was just kind of ready to go a bit earlier. Not doing as much editing this morning, so I started, I think, at like 8:30 or 8:45 this morning. We very well may have a weekend farming stream. We'll see, though. Allergies under control? Yeah, they've actually kind of, as we've been going, gotten better. This morning, like, the first little bit I was talking, I was pretty stuffed up, but as we got talking, had our coffee and our and our allergy pill, got good to go. Got rolling. $18. We got a lot of these strange bloated stomachs. This is awesome. Also a lot of skins. Also awesome. What's on the agenda to be released in the next couple days? Well, so we've had the last 3 weeks have been Goldbound episodes. With the Forfeit zone, I want to just have like the whole Forfeit zone be in one video. So this weekend is no Goldbound. So like there's gonna be no like main upload likely this weekend. I'm probably gonna upload something, so stay tuned. But the next main Goldbound like series episode is probably gonna be the weekend after once we're out of Dodge. By my calculations. Ooh. What are deep sea scales going for? They're kind of coming down in price. Currently farming the last rare mob mount from Midnight Zones, and the stream made it so much more bearable to spam alt kills. Let's go. Glad we could make the alt kill spam a little more bearable. Could always just get the 3-mail sword and get out in a couple of hours. Yes. Once we see Mobus again, I think I'm gonna go back and do some more pickpocketing, because we could just get lucky. Rather be lucky than good. Right? Was I streaming before the start of Goldbound series? I'd never streamed before Goldbound. I had done some YouTube stuff on the channel, like many moons ago, like 5 to 8 years ago. And then before Goldbound, I was doing a bunch of other like YouTube channels. And then I came back to YouTube to make Goldbound. And that's what kind of the channel popped off on. And then I started streaming after the first couple episodes of Goldbound. Jasper load. The best skill to have and train is luck. Especially... for gold farming. Have I thought about doing a compilation video of Goldbound? Do you think highlights? Yeah, I think I think so. It might be very big, but I feel like I'd prefer to do it at pretty big milestones in the Goldbound journey. But that's like, because like Goldbound is largely from a lot of like RuneScape series, kind of serialized content. And that kind of is the meta. To like once you've done a big milestone to have like the big kind of like meta video. I think those used to perform better. But I probably will. Like right now we have the playlist which kind of serves as that, but for like if people starting and like kind of watching through the playlist. But I definitely down the road would probably do something more dedicated. Also maybe something like that for the hardcore series as well. On the main channel. The music isn't too intrusive here. It's kind of chill actually. Oh. Man, I love seeing the strange bloated stomach start to stack up. We got 21 here. A little bit longer to get these than the lock boxes, but they're a bit more consistent value. With these lock boxes, though, I wish we knew like an actual drop rate. We just don't know an actual drop rate. If we did, we could put an expected value per kill or per lock box, and that would be insane. I would love that. Ravenspawn, half your week consists of running your army of 20 alts through Nax and Eldor for tier 3 and the mount. That's a good chunk of time to do that on 20 alts. Happy for you. The streams are nice to watch while leveling yourself, and it seems more enjoyable for you to talk to people while farming. Yeah, it's nice. It's also good to like, yeah, just kind of like good farm time, hanging out. Sometimes I'll farm live, sometimes some offline farming, watching some YouTube or second monitor content. Both are good. I feel like the more I've streamed, like before, I feel like streaming would be more mentally taxing than it is now. So I feel like now it's more chill kind of for me to stream more days of a week, whereas before I feel like it was probably more mentally taxing than just like farming offline. That's part of the reason why now I'm live a bit more often as well. Really enjoyed the Goldbound series, giving you a renewed interest to play WoW. Let's go. Welcome back. Classic, retail, TBC. What are we rolling here, Strato Chopper? What are we rolling with? Always liked Vashir, never understood the hate it got. Here's my theory. We've developed this while we've been here. Vashir is a good zone. Awful quests. Awful quest design. Confusing. So many times while questing through the story by myself, I was frustrated. The things don't line up. The quest helper doesn't work. Oh my goodness. Pair that with a bad release day when there's too many people, not enough mobs. That's a recipe for disaster. The zone itself is beautiful though. It's just the quests. Just got home from some drinking with your workmates. Got to flex your knowledge of Arizona to your American coworker. Let's go. Man, this onesie is something else, eh? Something else. Really liked remix, the Legion remix. Remix was actually quite hype. I think net positive Legion remix was. Am I Yoda? I think net positive Legion remix was. Oh man. You okay, Stella? I wonder if I can get an angle of Stella with this thing. I don't know if I can. Because Boo's not in the chair. Which is better and why? Legion Remix or Mop Remix? I can't really say. I never played Mop Remix. I did play Legion Remix. So I can't, I don't really have an opinion on the verses of the two. I've heard good things about Mop Remix, though. I did personally like Legion Remix, so I can say that. Vote for always wearing Mur'locked Zone in Future Zone. Mur'locked in Future Zone videos. It might be our Forfeit Zone transmog, and we can be Mur'locked in the Forfeit Zones. Yeah, Vashir's a nice little vibe, though, right? It's just a chill little area. I might go see if this old boss is up. It's been, I guess it's been 3 hours, so anytime it could spawn. I feel like it's closer to 2 hours usually, though, the respawn. If we're being honest. Don't see it, though. Punishment suit. I guess, yeah. Something like that. Let me go look over. I might go see if he's up, and then maybe take a bio, grab some water, let Stella out to the washroom, because it's now 2 p.m. here. So she might need a bathroom break as well. And we'll come back, hopefully, to a MOBA spawn. Is he up right now? No. Okay. BRB. Stella, bathroom time. What's up?
Guys, Mobus is up. Nobody told me. Woo! That was almost a poorly timed bathroom break, guys. Whoa. Mobus is tagged, guys. Time to play the lotto. I let still out to the washroom. It is raining outside, guys. It's raining out there. All right. And the verdict is... Okay, that's actually new. The blockade shield is quite good. We got, that's new. I haven't seen that yet. It's actually a pretty cool shield. Decent sale rate, min buyout 30k right now. That's actually big. 30k min buyout. Historical price 7.5, region market average 14k. That's pretty darn good. 0.023 sale. It's a cool looking shield, guys. It's weird. I saw Mobus from far away, but only for a second. So maybe there are layers in this zone. That's weird. There might actually be layers. He already despawned. That is fast. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Sell junk. 222 gold of junk. Look at all these small bloated stomachs, guys. Or strange bloated stomachs. I think it's time to open them up. Get some volatiles going. Literally just beeped as I sat down. Oh wow, good timing. Also, a lot of volatile water, which is exactly what we want to see out of these. Nice. Volatile water and fire are the best. There's no way to talk about your subscribers. Oh no, Shmeed. No, not you guys. Never you guys. Alright, we'll list it up on the Bruto. Lots of undercuts here. Nice. Yeah, this one drops like off every single kill. The thing is with Transmog, it's just kind of hard to sell it during the 1 week we're here. Oh, over 40k though on vendoring. So we broke 40k here. And 40k nearly got a fifth of what we need. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We also have a lot of trade goods on the auction house now. I think we'll go play a little more of a lottery here though. That lottery being the junk box lottery. I'm gonna sell off a lot of this stuff though. No, no Darkmoon Fire Hat. Sorry, sorry there. That was just being kind of loud. No Darkmoon Firewater Hat to accidentally vendor this time. Did I kill Mobus when AFK for a sec? He just went down. 3.5 minutes ago. I went AFK as well and I came back and he was just right there. Every time you go AFK. It was almost exactly like 3 hours and like maybe 15 minutes from this kill. So I really think it is like somewhere between 2 and 4. Yeah. Why the rule it can only last 7 days since the dark moon and it can't go in longer? Yeah, so the rule started kind of with dark moon, but also there's going to be, oh, let me get these guys. Oh. I don't have my AoE on. I gotta swap specs. This is not ideal. It's kind of a soft rule in the sense of like, after the 7 days, I'm low-key still gonna finish off the zone, and it might take a day or two, but that is gonna let me not be locked in the zone, and I can still do like molten core runs and change my professions. Whereas like right now, the 7 days is like the hard stuck with whatever props we had coming in. But low-key after, like, we're going to finish the token in the zone, but I'm going to get, like, dual gathering and I can swap and stuff. Do some crafting if I want to. But yeah, so it's like 7 days of, like, the hard stuck, and then it goes into, like, optimized mode. I will switch specs, though. That way, if we do pull a bunch, I have my AoE. Long stream today. How many kills so far total on the big world boss shark above the abyss? Total kills is 7 now. 2 today, though. We got 2 kills today. We also killed Poseidus today, which is pretty sick. Alright, guys. How long do you think it'll take for a full inventory? So here's the deal. I'm gonna go ham, okay? I'm gonna do a prediction. How long until my bags are filled? For clarification, bags being filled means full of lockboxes and junk. I'll then sell the junk. How long to fill my bags from pickpocketing? That's the prediction. I'm gonna do under. Let me see here. Actually, you know what? No. I don't know how long it'll be, so it might be kind of weird. What I will do, I'll do a prediction when we open the boxes. Because otherwise, I feel like I have to go over under. But then the problem is, like, when do you end the prediction, right? And then it's like 30, like, then it's like however long until it's over. I'll just start pickpocketing. Because otherwise people will come in and then like they can't join the prediction, or if they do, they have more information. And otherwise we have to like wait, so I'll just do a pickpocket. I'll do a prediction if we get it from opening this set though. Let me swap around here. What's the goal from these boxes? So we are getting the flame-scarred junk boxes, which can have technically 2, like, ultra-rare epic swords, each of which are market value, like, 3 mil, and we could fast sell to, like, instantly get out of the zone. That's the goal. Start timer. I can start it for out of curiosity, but we're not doing a prediction on this one, so ideally we get it as soon as possible. But yeah, this spot here in particular, we were doing it a bit earlier, but I'll kind of explain it since it's been a couple hours since we were doing it. You have to be on a certain quest in the zone. The quest is Swift Action, which is one of those like bombing quests, right? Where like you would go over on a flight path and drop grenades on these people. So we're phased right now in this area with like a bunch of Naga. And there's enough where we can literally just go around and infinitely pickpocket at this rate. Massive. So we can get pretty high ratios of flame scar junk boxes. which is good because the drops we want from them are pretty rare, and we'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get enough drops. But yeah, it's one of those ones where we either get it or we don't, but if we do get it, it's a lot of gold. So we're going to put some time into it for sure. But as you can see, we can pickpocket at a pretty fast rate here. Especially if we lock in. If you kill them, do they hyperspawn? I think they technically do because they're a quest, but they don't have loot. So they don't have any loot tables. And we don't have to kill them for pickpocketing because there's enough where we can just cycle around and their pickpocketing pockets reset. Because it takes us longer than their pickpockets take to reset to do the whole loop. But yeah, like, if you kill any of them, you can't... They don't have any loot. They only have pickpocket loot. So, killing them would just end up slowing down the pickpocket time. Otherwise, yeah, it could be a pretty mad, like, cloth farm or something. But I think they probably realized that. And if it, maybe once upon a time they had loot like that, but they probably would have patched it. I went too far. And at this point here, we turn right. And go to the other side for pickpocketing. And when you get on a roll, you can go up pretty well. 16 gold so far. Yeah. It's actually, like, as far as pickpocketing, not a terrible raw gold farm. Like, you're not making thousands and thousands of gold, but hundreds. I think it'd be easier running in the middle of the row and taking them left and right. Maybe, but I kind of like with my macro, it's an enemy close to me. And if I go between them, I don't think it like really... It doesn't auto-track very well unless I face it. So if I go in between the two, I don't think it would do it super efficiently and I'd probably miss some. If you had a mouse over macro, you probably could though, but I like the macro we got going on now, I think. Yo, Frosherer. Greetings, traveler over on YouTube with the YouTube membership. Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, I think there is definitely a build here with a mouse over macro that would be pretty good too. But yeah, min-maxing it. Mouse over might be better if you're like going back and forth. That being said, while streaming, looking over, it's hard to be super min-max with like if there's something that's like a little faster but takes a bit more attention and micromanagement. If I'm looking over, it might be a bit hard. Maybe a more efficient gold farmer could. I love the sound of the coins though, man. We're already at 22 lock boxes at 5 minutes in, man. What is this? What are these rates of lock boxes? At this point, I feel like I could just go full commit and just farm lock boxes till I get the drop, you know? Just full send the lock boxes, go for like 2, 3, 4,000 opened. It would be an epic tale. But if I commit to just doing lock boxes till I get it, there's a chance you just don't get it. And then you have no gold to show for it except for the couple hundred golds you get. Frosher, cheers. Watch lots of the YouTube. And my videos are most hyped when one pops up. Yo, appreciate it, man. Let's go. And welcome to the live. Just out here farming. Getting those lock boxes. If I get something ultra rare, say worth 2 WoW tokens or more, how do you think you would handle the new zone rolls? Just roll twice and have dual zone session for the next token? Yeah, I think if it was 2 tokens worth, I would probably just roll twice and have it 2 zones, the next kind of thing. But probably do like a major video for each zone. If that makes sense, like 1 week in one zone, 1 week in the next. If it was much more than that, I would probably burn some of the gold and buy Warband bank tabs. But yeah, see, now we're back to the start, and their pockets are all refreshed. Because that loop is long enough for their pockets to reset. Which, now that I think about it, if we went even faster, there's probably a point where if you go faster, the pockets won't reset fast enough, I guess. I would imagine. What else are we getting here? Any cloth? Or clams? Unfortunately, no cloth or clams from these guys. It's literally like straight vendor trash, raw gold, and then we get some like obscure trade goods, like Deathwing scales or like weird basilisk eyes, like very seldomly from the boxes. Those don't sell very often at all. We might actually be going too fast already. I am listing a couple of them, but it's not like a consistent gold farm. They're worth like 20 gold. And they sell like 0.2 per day. Yeah, I'm going too fast. These guys already have their pockets picked. So with that pace I was doing, it was too quick. So I should just go back here for a few and grab some of these. So if I go with that pace, I have to do some of the side ones. Interesting. We're too efficient, yeah. 53 bag slots left. You now have 255k in Mulgore, only 73k to go for your second zone. You're doing Goldbound starting in Mulgore. That sounds like it could be tough. Sounds like you're making good progress too, though, so keep it up. GLHF, and we'll see you in the next zone. Yeah, I'll just go up here for some of these too, since we're going so fast. No boo cam today? We had it on, but he left the chair, so I don't have it in. I don't have it on right now, just because he's not in the hammock. He was there for a bit, but I think he left a couple hours ago. I think he said, you know what? We're not working Friday afternoons, man. Let's go. I think that's what Boo said. Yeah, could we phase out and reset the pockets? I don't think phasing out does, just because when we do swap over, I briefly do phase out. Like when I fly around, they disappear. So I don't think necessarily it would reset all the loot pockets, but there might be a way to do it if you like abandon and relearn the quest. Maybe? Question mark? This guy's getting buffed or something. Boo strike on Fridays. Yeah. I might have covered this, but why the names Poncho and Boo? Poncho was named by Pathwife before I met her. So Pathwife had Poncho for like 2-3 years, maybe more, before we even started dating. Poncho's pretty old. And I think the rationale is just like it's a cute name, and she kind of, I think, I don't know, just named her Poncho. Boo, we adopted Boo, and the previous owners had named him Boo, and we didn't change his name. So I didn't have any say in naming Poncho or Boo, so I didn't have any rationale there. I did name Stella. Stella was I adopted Stella. I rescued her when she was like 5, 6 months old, so I named her again. Her name at the shelter was Binka, but I renamed her. And I chose Stella because she's the star of my life. I also kind of like the name. I had at the time I was fostering another dog whose name was Luna. And so I think I wanted like almost like a not a nautical theme, like a space theme. But yeah. So now we know why Poncho is now Puncho, getting grumpy in her old age. Yeah. Maybe she's trying to shut me up. So like, be quiet. You've been talking all day. Probably what Poncho thinks when she's punching. What does Path wife feel about the dog being the star of my life? Well, you know, I think the rationale there is I named Stella the star of my life before I ever met Path wife. Right, that's the logistics there, I think. But I feel like Stella just kind of fed her. I can't really remember the exact thought process of naming her Stella. I've had her, she's like 7.5 years, almost 8 actually, closer to 8 than 7.5. So I've had Stella for, personally, about 7.5 years. That's a long time actually, wow. Yep, Stella's my little buddy. No cat cam today, also 50 boxes in 10 minutes is crazy. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, maybe we just spam boxes and just try to get out of here on boxes alone. I was running cat cam. I can turn it back on. It's just there's no one in the hammock. But yeah, so when we go out here, they will phase. And then we'll rephase back in. Walking into the pickpockets. What are we going to call the episode? The unboxing? We'll see. Yeah, we're in a cata zone as a forfeit zone. If you want to see the clip where it happened, that's the pinned comment in the chat is the live stream VOD to the timestamp right before it happened. If you're curious. I love the sound of pickpocketing in the morning. I feel so locked in on this. Uh-oh. I pulled, though. That's not good. I think I always pull everyone and I just spam pickpocket. And then vanish. $61 boxes in 15 minutes, guys. comparing that to the rates we were getting, because there's the same boxes we were getting in Zelgareb. Zelgareb was mad slow compared to this. How many boxes before I open? I am just going until my bags are full, so 18 more bag slots. As you can see here, because in this zone, I don't have access to my bank. So I'll just, when we get the full bags, I'll vendors, and then I'll vendor off the trash. So I have some spots for things to go into the bags on. And it should be like around 70 or 80 boxes at that point in time. I do not think I want to know where these Naga are keeping their money and lock boxes. Yeah, this is like, it's like the same situation as the slimes, right? These are questions we don't necessarily want answered. Where the pockets are. Oops. That was not efficient. Don't have a toy bank? No, we don't actually. I don't even have the Warband Bank one on Goldie. Or on my account even. I gotta get that one. But some of the quests to unlock the Warband like portable bank, I think are gated behind certain zones. So once we can do it on Goldie, we'll get it for sure. But yeah, right now we're kind of hooped on that. It's a good thing we have the Brutosaur. If we didn't have the Brutosaur, we'd have to go into town to sell on the auction house, I guess. $15 bag slots left. Quick little hydration sip. Excellent. I do foresee a lot of pickpocketing snores. This is an average day in London. This is the London fam. The London farm. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. We are using a pickpocket tracker though. So it's tracking our total gold from pickpocketing. It's also tracking how many pickpockets we do. Thought the bank toy was just standard. I kind of thought so too, but when we looked through the through my collections, didn't have it. And I forget what zones were required for it. I'll have to double check that. T-8 slots, guys. Almost, so 20 minutes so far for 72 bags, or 72 boxes. Oh, just one zone, Tenaris? Okay, yeah. So Tenaris has a lot of stuff, actually, as far as account unlocks. So yeah, that'll be good. Peak WoW gameplay, by the way. Hey, if this isn't min-max, I don't know what is. It's just pickpocketing for, like, lottery tickets. We're basically just, like, getting lottery tickets with every single pickpocket. I'll see, yeah, what my total pickpockets are at the end of this one, too. One more bag slot, guys. There we go. Got it. So, it took us 21 minutes to pickpocket them all. How long does it take before we're back out pickpocketing if we want to go back to back? What I would do in this situation is drop my action bar down. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, sell all junk. Macros. I don't know why it's not on my action bar anymore. It should be... Which one is it? Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. So this is like an auto junk box open and pick. Let's go, guys. Let's get the loot. Oh wait, I was gonna do a prediction, wasn't I? One sec. So we have 74 junk boxes. Let me load that up. I'll only do it for like a 2-minute submission period, then we'll open it all. But let me pause this timer first. And I'm going to do one of the epic swords. So either, for clarity, either Kroll Decapitator or the Twilight Blade counts. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Did somebody say Gamba? Jaeger pops back in from lurking. Oh yeah. Someone said Gamba. Will we get one of the epic swords from these? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Predictions are open. Let me go over to YouTube chat. I will do a poll on YouTube. Will we get... Oh, that's caps locks. Get one of the swords. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Start poll, guys. Start your engines. Keep in mind, this is a real... what you would call shot in the dark. Jaeger says 25k up for grabs, lads. He put 25k on it. Let me manage the prediction here. I want to view submissions. Let's see. Yeah. We got 4 people voting yes. Option 3, there is no sword. Well, either of these epic swords. I guess a dagger is a sword, yeah. Dagger, for the record, guys, dagger is sword. They're both swords. I do make up the rules, so I confirm they are both swords. Guys, what sword? From the boxes here, we can get potentially the Kroll Decapitator or the Twilight Blade. Both of those are worth like 3 mil. They're really rare, but we're getting a lot of junk boxes, so. Pretty good odds over here on Twitch, 19 to 81. And then over here on YouTube, let's see the poll. It is 50-50 nearly on YouTube. Maybe all the Night Slayer chest bad luck will come to play now. All right, guys. Submissions are closed. We'll start opening. That's one. Doesn't the lockbox have the dice toy as well? I don't know. I don't think it does. Maybe. Oh, Pat didn't get the Ion reference? I didn't get it, I'm sorry. What I hope I will get is one of the swords. Or daggers, I suppose. I should have restarted the timer. Not this one. Dice toy is from Uldum. Sounds like the dice is from Uldum. Oh, we got something. We got a neck piece. That's kind of rare. I think that we have the same junk boxes as Uldum. So if there's dice on the Uldum box, they could be out of this one too. I don't know if there is though. I'll take it if there is. So far, no luck. We're getting into like the 350th boxes. I've been adding up all the ones we've gotten, and we'll see. This is 76 boxes total. Rogue's Draft. Empty Poison Vial. Oh, Silver Charm Bracelet. Those are worth a couple gold, but it's not one of the epic ones.
Poor keyboard.
Betty. Poor keyboard indeed. I'm just sitting here spamming number 2. If my number 2 stops working, we know why. Thanks for the prime. Hope you're having a great day. Hopefully that gives the drop some increased luck here. It takes like a decent amount of time to actually loot them all. Maybe use scroll wheel. The thing is, I absolutely love having my scroll wheel bound to zoom in, zoom out. It would be good though, because I have the mouse where you can use the bearing to just like rip it. That's a good idea. Every couple rounds we'll move the keybind over until eventually we come all the way back and we just use our keyboard. We wear through it at our even pace. My keyboard probably thinks I'm an arcane mage right now. We're a one-button rotation enjoyer. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I've used my fair share of one-button rotations against Chug Life. Can you get the tailoring recipe for the High Society top hat as well? I don't think so. That's the drop from the world boss. I don't think we can get it from these. We have killed Mobus, the world boss, 7 times. He's on like a 2 to 4 hour spawn, but no luck on those rare recipes yet. Guys, we're getting to our last 5 boxes right now, by the way. Alright, 3. 2. Alright, on the last one, of course, right here. 1. Well, we didn't get the drop. Choose outcome. Will we get one of the epic swords? No, we will not. No epic sword for us today, guys. Should have bet more knots on no. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty good bet. I gotta add up on my side monitor here. We had 76. So the total amount of locked boxes opened so far for us stats enjoyers or data enjoyers is 124 plus 58 plus 80 plus 76. So we have opened a total of 336 so far. I'm keeping data on the side here. And honestly, the 76 took us a total of 26 minutes. Let's just say 75 and give a buffer of maybe a couple minutes on each end. So times 2. It's kind of like at least 150 per hour. That's actually really good for junk boxes per hour. If I go to /pp, we have a total of 1,461 pickpockets. But that's not enough, guys. We go again. We go again. It's surely if we keep farming them, they'll drop, right? Kaylin Yeager, thank you for your nods. Oh, man. Hey. The drops are the drops. I believe what it does drop is going to be pretty hype. Not if, when. Gotta make sure not to go too fast around here. Oh, Stella just popped in, saying hello. I don't know if you can even see her right now. Oh, there she is, walking away on the cat cam. So if I don't stop moving, it doesn't loot it. I wonder if if the faster loot would let me keep moving while pickpocketing. Although, it's not too big of a deal because we kind of have to make a bit of a longer way around with our efficiency now. Because we do end up getting to the point where the mobs we're going too fast for the loot tables to reset, right? So maybe faster looter wouldn't make us more efficient, but it might make us have more downtime. Maybe. Oh. Just vanished on that one. I'll try not to pull again. It's one of those things where I feel like if you just commit to opening like 2,000, 3,000 of these, you gotta have like a decent shot at getting it. But if I don't, it's like 15 hours of farming that don't really go towards a token total. It's a gamble. Maybe the rogue's dice are in here anyways, if it's a gamble. It's almost like this is the true punishment. Just possible lost time. But how epic would it be to get the drop, man? Like, that would be cinema. For the stream and for the video, and just like in general, it would be absolute cinema. We'll see. They are from mobs, not boxes. So, yeah. We got it from one of the boxes, not the mobs. Yeah, but we had the boxes from the mobs. We're over... I mean, it's cool to have the total tally on total pickpockets as well, just out of curiosity, really. The hype is worth it. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy so far. I'm surprised. I didn't think we were going to get Reigns of Poseidus. I didn't realize he's a bit more of a frequent spawn now. I thought he was still on like a 48-hour respawn timer, but word on the street is he's like a 4-hour respawn. In which case, he could be spawning any time now, actually. Maybe I should go look for him. What with the moxes from the bobs? The bombs from the moxes? Oh, gotcha. So the dice farm in Uldum, you get the dice from actually pickpocketing. The boxes are just bonus. Gotcha. So we won't be rolling on the rogue dice farm either because it's not on our pickpocket loot tables. Yeah, that makes sense. Even though the boxes you get from the dice farm are the same as the boxes we get here. Gooseman, greetings traveler. Thank you for inspiring me to start my own hardcore racelock character path. Self-found too. You're welcome. And have fun out there, man. Always remember, never forget, stay safe, have fun. Especially on hardcore. Take your time. No need to rush. Enjoy the journey. Because it's just that. It's a journey out there. A journey of wits, a journey of knowledge, a journey of quests, a journey of foes, of tales, of memories, of future, and of pasts. That's what I always say about hardcore anyways. I think we may have gone back to the philosophy stream, guys. I might get carpal tunnel doing this farm. This is like the first farm where I'm getting a little bit of repeated use fatigue on my wrist. Because I'm going like WE8, WE4, WE4, WE4. Like I'm doing a lot of actions and it's the same one. So I gotta maybe change my keybinds around every now and then. Do you think I should give it a solid try, like 2K boxes? Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's worth at least, like, putting the hat in the ring for, like, a good chunk of boxes. I do agree. Because, realistically, unless I farm, like, 40 hours this weekend of skidding, maybe more, that's our best chance at the token. Or, like, get a lot of Poseidon tags, actually, but... Yeah. This is what you do when you owe, like, you know, some kind of, like, drug lord or the mob money, and it's like, how are you going to come up with 200k in 48 hours? You got to go for broke. Drop rate on swords? It's a bit unclear. It's very rare. There's reports of people getting it within 2,000 boxes, within 1,000, with or opening 6,000 boxes and no drop. But there's no reported drop rate on Wowhead even. So it's kind of a bit of an enigma, the drop rate. On the dice I'm talking about, you just sold some for over 46,000 gold. Whoa, nice. So those dice that you farm in Uldum, sorry, not Uldaman. Uldum. How rare is it? Like, if you farm for an hour, what's like the odds of getting a dice? Is it pretty hard? You got 6 at one time? Really? Yo, catch me in Uldum soon. Nice. We'll definitely do that when we're there. It's pretty rare. It's... okay. But you can get lucky. Right. Always can. There's 3 different ones. Oh. Okay. Skidding isn't bad with 217k in 2.5 days. Won't make it. We'll see what we're at after stream here. I had a good chunk of trade goods on sale, and Reigns of Poseidon, so we'll move the needle a little bit. But yeah, we have a lot to go. I am gonna be playing a lot of World of Warcraft this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Not gonna lie. I do foresee a lot of pickpocketing and skidding in my future. So for 156 gold from pickpocketing, like, we're getting there on pickpocketing alone even. I wonder, like, if we had the drop rate, we could actually do some expected value math, right? If we knew it was like a 1 in 4,000 drop rate. Like, we could put a potential dollar value on each box. And given that we can get 150 boxes opened per hour, what the EV on that is, right? I feel like we could do worst case scenario. I feel like worst case scenario, it's 1 in 10,000, right? You know? Like, that's got to be worst case scenario for this drop. 1 in 10,000. Maybe after this I'll do the math as if it was 1 in 10,000. Well, I can do it right now. Let's say a true value, even if it, let's go like really on the low side. If it's worth 1 million gold, like, that's pretty reasonable. Divided by 10,000 boxes. That's still 100 gold per box. And we can open 150 an hour. Even, technically speaking, like, even like in like worst case scenario, it's like 15k gold per hour. Expected value doing this. So simply on like expected value numbers, like this is probably the best farm. Right? Because that's, if we, that's like on a value of the item at 1 mil and a 1 in 10,000 drop. How many pickpockets have we done at this point? I only started tracking them today, but so far today, I'll tell you. 1,896. How quickly does it sell? Well, we have some data on that too. So Snores in chat said he got it and sold it. It took 2 years to sell, but he slow sold it for a massive value of 2.3 mil. You could fast sell for less. Wowhead, one guy said it took 60k pickpockets. That low-key sounds amazing to me. We'd be 1/3 of the way there. But yeah, I think somewhere between like, yeah, like 300 to like 600k, it would like insta sell. And then there are 2 weapons you could get. So realistically, even if they're both 1 in 10,000, that would kind of make it 2 in 10,000 or like 1 in 5,000 for like a crazy drop, which would double the EV. If we're playing from a statistics page, you know, 1 in 60 pickpockets or boxes? Pickpockets is what that Wowhead comment was. So that would realistically be like a 6,000. What's the drop rate on these guys? Let me look. Ashir Soldier. Right, what's the drop rate of the chest? Because at that large of a number, you can pretty much tell how many chests it was. It's a 25% drop rate. So that'd be about 2,400 chests. Because at that large of a number, there's not going to be too much variance on that. So you probably, if you got 60,000 pickpockets, it would have been about 2,400 chests. At our current rate, that would be about 16 hours. For like a 2 mil item, that's a really good perceived gold per hour. Actually, when you think about it like that. But then you got to sell it. 24-hour pickpocketing stream, you say? Dude, how crazy would this stream doesn't end until we get it be? That would be wild. It could go crazy. Like, if we got unlucky, though, a drop like that, that's dangerous. Because you could just get unlucky, and it could be forever. Yeah. Night Slayer chest. Imagine Night Slayer poor RNG on this drop. You'd never get it. Cruel Decapitator-a-thon. Yeah. If it was something like that, we would have to either do the Cruel Decapitator. It would have to be either or. Like, either of the weapons would be counting for it. What exactly am I going for in Molten Core? Night Slayer chest piece. And left binding of the Windseeker. I think at that point my main concern would be for my wrist. I would have to like cycle through my old keypad that has like a different angle on the wrist and like change around. It'd be a bit intense. Get a wrist brace. Bag slots left. We're at 61 boxes already again. Get a foot pedal. I could get my old like old electric drum kit and like put the kick drum in and use that actually as like the input or like the gas pedal. Yeah. Racing pedals actually sweet. I should do that. I think Swifty used a gas pedal back in the day for one-shot macros because he lost his pinky in an accident, right? Opening chests, each 100 boxes. I've been doing until my bags fill. Maybe I'll do a vendor on this one and then open a bigger batch at a time. Because I don't have a bank, right? While I'm here, I'm kind of like stuck out here with no bank. So the bags fill up pretty quick with like a lot of junk. Wait, there used to be a WoW branded foot pedal? Really? I gotta find this on eBay. It's fun in dungeons for interrupts. Honestly, a gas pedal interrupt would be amazing. I could literally get my kick drum and hook it up to the computer. Oh, no pockets to pick on that one. Also, sometimes the auto loot add-ons can hinder. The loot drops from your targets? Really? Auto loot? No. Auto loot add-ons can reduce drop rates? Is that a thing? Oh, and auto vendors, this add-on. Auto vendors trash. It's kind of nice. Yeah, we have more bag space. Let's get a couple more. What's this? World of Warcraft headset and tap chat USB pedal. That's sick, dude. I remember the headset. I remember the headset and the mouse. I didn't remember the gas pedal, dude. That goes hard. I would love how to have one of those. I think I should get a gas pedal. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know how the add-ons work with the game and how it could impact. I mean, maybe. Maybe it could. I don't know. Do I think this is better, gold per hour versus dual gathering? I think... this is what I have in my head. I think the expected value of this is higher than dual gathering. However, the variance, right? Expected value versus, like, you know, large numbers, things like this. Expected value is higher, but the actual perceived value, like, you know, if given a sample size of like 20 hours to farm a token, you're better off with a consistent bet of dual gathering. But the expected value might be higher on this. It's just like, it's just a rare drop, right? Oh, we're going off on these pickpockets, by the way. You can buy 3-button pedals on Amazon for like 30 bucks. Oh, I might have to look into it. That'd be kind of cool. I feel like if it has a good tactical response. I don't have dual gathering though. I have skinning and yeah, that in the mining. Yeah, Lord Gray who asked though, he's I think he's doing like a similar thing. Like he's in Vashir trying to do it the token as well, but he has dual gathering. So I think that's what he was asking. With my skinning though, it's a different conversation because skinning is probably like 60% of the max efficiency, give or take, as dual gathering. So the numbers become maybe even more. Do you play the odds or do you go for like, I don't know. It's a hard one, man. I definitely want to get like a lot of these opened either way. Whether or not I go for broke and be like, just double down. Like open up as many as it takes, and if I bust, if I don't open them, then I don't even know what you do at that point. That's the gambler's fallacy at that point. Sunk cost fallacy. One bag slot left. I'll do one more vendor and then open up until I have like maybe 90. Am I going to test dual gathering? I will after the 7 days, because right now I can't go and train dual gathering, because when I got sent to this zone, due to the accidental exploration, I didn't have dual gathering learned, and since there's no professional trainers here, I can't grab it. But once we're out, like on Monday, if we don't have a token, I'll go get it, and I'm going to test the gold per hours. But for this week, I have what I have. Eventually, I saturate the skinning market, though. There has to be limit on salvage leather. I think it's actually quite high. We can look at that after and see what the average daily sold is, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to saturate it myself with my skinning rates. All right, guys. Now we have 86 total. Let's just we'll do another prediction. You know, I got to use the washroom real quick, so let me run back that prediction. Start prediction. Will one of the epic swords, epic weapons, I'll do weapons because there is a good point that one of them might be a dagger. Could be a little awkward on the terminology there. We have 86. We have more to open this time. Yes, no, start prediction. Over on YouTube, start a poll. Will one of the weps drop? Question mark. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Start pool. I gotta use the washroom real quick. I'm drinking diet sodies and they kind of run through me like crazy. So I'll be right with you guys. Hey, Sal. Whoa. 91% no is crazy. What do we got? What are we at? Yeah? We got some points on yes. And some points on no. Oh, YouTube is lagging over here, guys. Sorry on YouTube. I don't know what's going on there. Did it have a problem? Once I gotta refresh my YouTube side. Let me do it on the actual... Start a pool. Wield a sword. Drop. Yes. No. YouTube poll should be up now. I had to go direct on the actual, like viewing the stream to do it. You guys ready? Votes are in. Let's go. I just forgot and blamed lag. my YouTube chat actually lagged out there. There we go. All right, guys, let's open them. We'll move the keybind to 3 to save the keyboard. Let's go. Will it open? I'll have to log the 86 here on my tracker for how many total we've opened. Yeah, some countries don't allow Twitch predictions because it's technically online gambling, even if they're digital. Like on Twitch, if you watch and you get stream streaks and you engage in certain things, you get channel points, which on my channel are called frayed knots. And for predictions like this, you can wager them. Like you can bet 1,000 on yes or 1,000 on no. But in some countries, that's considered gambling, so they don't allow it. YouTube, unfortunately, we just have polls, which right now it's 50-50. 51% no on YouTube, 49% yes. Come on. If we just get it right now, it's actually crazy. Everyone could do it. Everyone could do it. They're a lot nicer on YouTube. There is no channel points on YouTube. Usually, we're a little more optimistic on YouTube for drops when it comes to Night Slayer chest, bindings. Come on. Let's see some loot here. I believe, guys. It takes a while to open them up. You wonder if us YouTube enjoyers had channel points would change the poll and just got your answer? I think it, yeah, it generally would. It's kind of like, yeah. How much are these weapons worth? Must be an instant token. Oh yeah. They're like in the millions. We could fast sell them in like for like 400k, 500k probably. Yo, Cerebell gifted a month a tier 1 sub to King Shu. Thank you for the gift and greetings, King Shu. Greetings, traveler. No more ads for a month for King Shu. Let's go. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, we do have to implement more ways to spend frayed knots, guys. It's true. Maybe that'll be, I keep saying this, but maybe that'll be a project this weekend when I'm off stream farming. We'll get that set up. I'm working on it, guys. Believe. Alright, let's lock in, guys. We got like 20 boxes left. So far, no loot. Trevor Andrews says 8th box from the end has it 100%. This macro is clutch, by the way. So far, nothing. 8th box from the end, though. Apparently. I believe. Alright, this is the 9th? Alright, this is the 8th. Fortunately, yet. Bros, this is basically it. We need something cooler. Not creative, because all I do is loot fetch shear for ore. And nothing else. I have no thoughts, just mining. That's hilarious, sorry. I have no thoughts, just mining is a great quote, by the way. Alright, 2 boxes. Last one. No loot. Feels bad, man. Manage prediction. Choose outcome. No. End poll. What might have better luck, though, is our mailbox, guys. We're going to do a mailbox opening live here. I do one right now in these forfeit zones. Beginning of stream and end of stream. So, let me sell junk here. When we started stream, we were at 10k. So, the mailbox clear got us to 30k. We'll see if we sold anything while we were here. Let me actually, you know what? I'm feeling a bit lucky, guys. Let me do a loop for beside us here. We'll have a look around. Imagine 2 Poseidon's tags in one day. That'd be unrivaled. End of stream? What? I thought this was a Blader bus stream. Let me tell you, if we do Blader bus stream, we definitely put that in the title and the thumbnail. Thought raw gold is bad from junk boxes. It's pretty bad, yeah. Total boxes opened, 2,300. Oh, sorry, 2,300 pickpockets. Boxes opened. Slash calc. 336. Oh. 336 plus 86. So we're now at a total of 422. That's the total at the moment. Let's just take a look and see if Poseidus is back. That cannonball scared me. Whale sharks are out. Some ideas for channel point spenders. End stream and extend stream are crazy. I feel like end stream for frayed knots would be like a little bit of like low-key a little bit of a hassle, right? Like, what if we're just booting up for a zone spin and then someone drops end stream? All right, no seahorse here. Shout out, start prediction. Yeah, I guess, is there a way where, like, you can make it where you spend channel points and you can actually, like, author a prediction? Start stream, you gotta get out of bed. What if I'm, like, away from keyboard? What if I'm, like, out camping? Make it a meme, 2 billion afraid not to end stream. An amount nobody will ever accumulate. I don't know, man. You get some lucky prediction wins. Phone stream it is. Yeah, it's true. Poseidus? No Poseidus. Yeah, I think some good ones would be... I got some ideas. Yeah, maybe... Like an extend stream, like if do people have that? Like what is a normal time frame for an extend? Because doesn't that just kind of end up becoming like the first time you implement it, like low-key is like a subathon? Like a bitsathon? Because like, you know, like if we implement this, I'm just thinking rationally, we have a year of knots accumulated in the chat that haven't been spent. You can make it 1 per 24 hour. Oh, like it can't be redeemed more than once per 24 hours? I see. I wonder, is there a way I can see like the channel points leaderboards? I feel like that would be cool if you could even just have a channel point leaderboard. Jaeger's sitting on 174k. That's a good stash. Sitting on 170. Oh, Jaeger. You shouldn't have thrown away the bits for the roll. Angry Mexican guys got you beat now. 177, 175. Cerebral's got 165. Any spawn here? No spawn here. 200 billion. We got yeah, I wonder. We've got some good tallies here. Gotta be clicking those green boxes. Yup. Alright, let's get up here. I didn't see any Poseidus. Yo, Indy the dog, resubscribing. Tier 1. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Greetings, traveler. It's a mailbox clear time. You have an idea for one? What's your idea? What's the WoW token at? 259. It's back up. I guess we have it right there too. Uh-huh. We'll just undercut scan as well real quick on some of the more valuable stuff. Do I play other characters doing endgame stuff like Mythic Plus or Raids, or just Goldlocked? Because this is, I feel like most of my playtime is Goldie and my hardcore characters. I haven't been, I have leveled my other characters like in War Within. Sorry, in, that shows how touchy I am. In Midnight, that's the current expansion. Not War Within. I did a little Mythic Plus, but I haven't been doing too much endgame. I've really been enjoying Goldie and then also my hardcore characters. So, like this weekend, I'm gonna be playing off stream a little bit. not on Goldie, but like off stream, off video, I guess. Like I'm not recording anything, but that'll be a hardcore character. I'll be playing with. I'll still be an Encore, but it's a character I'm not streaming. I'm not making any videos about either. We call those ones just offline characters, I guess. 1 million knots for needing a second WoW token to go to the next zone. Can only be redeemed once per zone. That could be interesting. 1 million knots is a lot. Let me get my expireds. Okay, we didn't sell too much trade goods while we were alive. So we did sell, of course, we got, that's crazy. On stream today, we got and sold Reigns of Poseidon, so a nice 5k cash stack right there. Also sold Savage Leather. Not a ton, we have a lot more than that in stock. Obsidium, sorry, and Emperor Silk. So 46k. How much? Oh, I guess, to be honest, we did sell the Savage Leather. It just hasn't come into the mailbox yet. Because we didn't cancel it, and we don't have it to sell. Which means it's sold, but it's not in the mailbox yet. We also have a lot of volatile water to sell. 4k worth. We also have 4k worth of deep sea scales. We have a pristine hide. Volatiles. Lots of stuff. What video tomorrow? It's either going to be this kind of like a little bit of a, you know, it's definitely not Goldbound. Either no video or I think I'm going to post something else. But stay tuned for that. Your Poseidon hasn't sold. It's the cheapest at 5k. We might be on different realm groups for the mounts. But I think, yeah, they are like 5k. All right. I guess I could list this. There we go, guys. Well, GG's for today. Pretty productive day. We got a lot done. A lot of stuff opened. A lot of boxes opened. I'm going to be playing this character a lot this weekend. Yeah, I might have like a little first time of the farm tomorrow. I might throw up stream. We'll see. But until next time, guys, thanks for hanging out. GG's. And go with honor, friend.